Hi, good morning, everyone. How are you guys doing today? Oh man, yes, Monday streams can exist, and Tuesday streams, and Thursday. In fact, all days except Sunday are viable days for streaming for me now, which is super duper exciting. I'm so ready. Okay, honestly, I'm in a rush today. I can finally chat again instead of just going, okay, guys, straight to business. We need to lock in. But hello, Roman. Hi, Annie. Hi, Sato. Hi, Random. All familiar faces I am so happy to see. Yes, it is the start of my vacation, so yeah, for the rest of the summer, I am chilling. I can finally stream to my heart's content. But because of that, now I can have some variety in my streams instead of like, I love streaming Arknights, don't get me wrong. I'm still gonna stream an excessive amount of Arknights. But I can actually stream other games. Hi, Aki. So I'm like thinking, my head's like whirring. I'm like, should I finish Subnautica? Should I go back to Silksong? Should I like poke Darkwood? Should I start another game, like play like the self-contained horror like indie games I love so much? Yeah, it's long. It's unpaid. It's unpaid though, but it's long. So you know, I'm probably gonna have to. I'm probably gonna have to like draw a lot to make money, but I still owe a lot of art. So I think July will just be me doing owed art, and then August I'll lock in and actually do commissions, which leaves me with no free time whatsoever. But like, oh well. Ooh, you finished Deltarune, the Deltarune chapter. Congratulations! I love Deltarune. I played it myself. Let's see. Yeah, I played it myself, and it was my addiction. I was not talking to anyone while playing Deltarune. I'm so excited for the next chapter. I don't think I would stream it though, because it makes you so emotional. You know, it's such an intimate experience. So it would be something I would only play like alone in my room. Let's see. You saw one named Mole that you might be interested for streaming. Mole? Is that a horror game? Let's see, Mole game. Psychological horror? Oh yes, I am. Oh, I am interested. Ooh, I'm gonna keep that. But yeah, so I can either play like horror indie games, or I can even just make videos again, you know? I'm so sad that I lost the edited version of Split that I had like years ago, but I never uploaded for some reason. But I think because the whole thing was so wordy, it's like a coding based game. So I was stuck so much because it uses like the old like Linux coding with like the whatchamacallit, command prompt. I can't do that. It was so confusing. I'm just on a holiday, yeah. I won't talk about what job I have. If you have an idea of what job you think I have, just keep it to yourself. But yeah, I don't work. I could work summers, but I'd rather just have some free time because my job's a high-stress job. I'm just gonna enjoy it while I can. Really? A few hours left till the X stages? What time do the X stages open up at? Afternoon? Also, hi Epic, but maybe tomorrow then, because I can only stream in the morning because my like family's not, or my mom's not here. She comes back at around 1 p.m. PST, which is when I need to like scoot. So maybe I'll do it tomorrow. We'll stream double Arknights. Tomorrow we'll stream the X stages then. Let's see. I've already exposed you. You've been a Crimson Troop member. Oh, yes, I am. Totally an actor. Very convincing based on my reading skills. Yeah. An artist. Yes. But, okay. Then I'll stream the X stages tomorrow. Wow. Back-to-back Arknights right when we're talking about streaming different games. One game I want to play is Bending the Ink Machine. But I'm just worried about the audience it brings, you know? I feel like when I play Mascot Horror, it's kind of a gamble. Because then you get all the, like, you know, the children who come along. And holy, streaming Poppy Playtime was an experience. It was pretty bad. So, okay, maybe not love the game, but, like, I was intrigued by the game. But, oh my gosh, chat was so terrible that day. Oh my gosh, yes, we're gonna stream IS6. Wait, so it drops July 6th? Ooh, nice. I could probably stream that on a Tuesday. Ah, FNAF. Oh, I hate jump scares. Let's see. Illuminate the first chapter, so it'll definitely be there. Ooh, okay. Bending the Machine's one idea. I have so many things I want to stream. Okay, one idea I wanted was like a play reading where I just literally read a play. But then I realized that probably wouldn't be a good idea because you wouldn't be able to see who I'm reading as. And there's probably some copyright issues somewhere there. Hello, Black Gift. I am doing great today. I feel like a new person now that I have a bunch of free time. One thing I really want to do this summer before I go back to work is I want to learn Blender. I've been super inspired by like Bird Scarf, who like makes these amazing like Arknights animations with Rory Pupper, and I'm just like, I want to learn to do that, especially because like Bird integrates like the 3D art into his like illustrations, which looks so phenomenal. So I want to do that too, but I might be biting more off than I can chew because I still have so much old art I need to do. Blender is really fun and painful at the same time. I know, I heard it's a big steep learning curve. I'm kind of scared. And put the script on the screen and have it slowly scroll. That's an option. Yeah, and stuff. Yeah. Oh, you complete your exams. Black Gift, congratulations. Hello, Wise. Yeah. Blender is something I want to learn. Because I feel like my art has stagnated for a long time. So maybe if I learn a new skill, I can like kind of like put some oomph into it. Like revive it. So that's something I kind of want to do. You had a sticky note on your PC during the time you were learning it. At my job, my desk was just sticky notes. My whole desk was just covered in sticky notes, and it still wouldn't work. I've tried like a weekly planner, a whiteboard calendar. I feel like I've just been getting stupider, guys. And I really think it's just because of all the doom scrolling that like Twitter and YouTube Shorts has brought me. And I feel like it genuinely has made me dumber. And I'm trying so hard to combat it, but I keep on going back into my old ways. Maybe I just need a book. Like a good physical book or something. Wait, CCB 620 points can be 3 ops with Wang, Pram, and a flag bearer. Seriously? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. But it's okay. I'll say there's like backup. Is that the next one we'll have? Let's see. It's fantastic for slapping together a quick back of R2. Yeah. Oh my gosh, solo. You know what? Wang is just super OP and I'm super excited. I'm gonna skip him to C6. What is the best clickbaity title? I usually don't care about clickbait, honestly. If I have at least like 5 people watching, I'm a happy camper. In fact, heck, even 1 if you talk to me, I will be happy. But we gotta go into the YouTube game, be as clickbaity as possible. Should I write, if I don't get C6 Wang, I quit Arknights? Should I do that as my title? And then the thumbnail will just be like, 1,000 pulls. How much Wang chokes you with his tail? I think YouTube would probably bonk me for that. Yeah. From now on, every man I C6 will just be like, I will quit Arknights if I don't C6 this. Spending my life savings on this man. Oh my gosh, guys. I will be learning Wei Chi, actually. That is a stream idea. It's called Wei Chi, right? Or just go. But like, when does Wang come out, guys? Do you remember? Because I will need to learn that before Wang comes out. Risking it all for an oily bad dragon. Or a stinky dragon. July. It's almost July. Okay. I guess Wei Chi stream next week or next week. I hope you guys come while I stream Wei Chi and try and figure it out with my small pea-sized brain. Okay. Mid-July. Okay, wonderful. I still have time. Wow, that's pretty soon, actually. Okay, let me move this here. And then we can go back to reading the story together. Okay. Let me just switch. Okay, there. And of course, the YouTube chat paused because YouTube loves me. Okay, I've accepted this. There we go. Wonderful. After these use event rerun? Oh, you has event rerun. Dang. Okay, let's see. July 16th. Okay. Good amount of time to learn how to play Wei Chi by then. Okay, here we go. Actually, before we start reading the story, there's one paradox simulation I haven't done yet, and I should... Oh, never mind. I have 2 paradox simulations I haven't done. Okay. Let me just do this real quick, and then we can start reading. I still want to play a bit of Arknights before we get into it. So how long do you think it'll take me to read the story? I'm on, like, the second one. Or no, third one. That's, like, the before. Okay. Now... Defender and supporter. I don't know where I should put him. I think I want to put Lavina in front. There. Okay. Oh, I don't get DP. Interesting. Okay, I think this should be fine though. So are you guys excited for Wang? I can't fathom anyone skipping Wang, so I'm not going to ask you if you're going to say for Wang or not. Device gains a barrier. I feel like I probably should use that, huh? Okay. Here. And then, like Catherine used. I've never used Catherine before. Oh, it's cat shaped. Is that a yarn ball? That's so cute. Okay, let's not. Let's heal ourselves. Oh, maybe I did it too early, actually. Oh dear, I think I might have done it too early after all. Okay, we'll just stick another one. I feel like wasting these machines, though, isn't a good idea. Oh dear. Okay, let's Can I really do this? Oh shoot. No. I screwed up. Dang. Okay. Then maybe just one robot then. Okay. Let me read the chat. Oh no, I hope I don't get PTSD. You always treat a story note as a 10 to 15 minute reading experience. Ooh, you're excited? Yeah, I hope to get Ling. I don't have Ling yet. Let's see. You got bait spending all your pulls on Titi. Oh no, Sato. I did 10 pull on Titi. I got nothing. Oh, you're not... Yeah, you're not excited for Chen 3? Neither. Me neither. But also, it makes sense within my case because I don't really play female operators. I know Wang's way more exciting for me than Cal 2. I love Cal 2. I'm gonna get Cal Alter, but I also yeah, I'm excited for Cal Alter, but at the same time, wait, I'm gonna wait for this. At the same time, Wang is just peak. And Dimitri. I'm so excited for Dimitri. You guys don't even know. I'm thrilled for Dimitri. I'm so ready. Okay. Now, I think I just wait. I don't think I need machine yet. I should save DP. Until I like really need it. There we go. And I should probably read what it does. Barrier. Maybe I should... No, I don't. I don't need to use it. Yet, I think. I'll save the barrier for like... when I, when those, berserker kind of dudes go there. Rampaging dudes. Okay. Now, this is where I put one machine down and I activate your spell. And I pray. Come on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh dear. Okay. Livina. Oh boy. I have no Matsukiri. This... Oh. Is she gonna do it? I don't know. Maybe. Yay! I don't know if Matsukiri's death was intentional, but it's fine. Yay! Oh wait, let's see. Dimitri's gonna be in your team till end of service. I'm definitely gonna use him a lot. Let's see. It does feel like Catherine Pendant's one for sure. Okay. Okay, let's actually read the story or we're gonna run out of time. Sorry, Saria. We'll do you another day. Okay. I will admit right now, I completely forgot the voices I used for everyone, so it might sound very different. And then when I was like listening to VOD to try and remember, I'm like, I sound exactly the same in every single one of these characters. Hey, sorry, she got the live 2D skin in the Ambi Synesthesia. I did not forget. I didn't forget. Oh, I should probably collect this. Oh, so you have so many pulls. You depend on the free pulls. Ooh, good luck. Okay. Whoa, 2,000. That's such a nice number. Okay, actually, let me just buy these first. Oh, no. Let me buy some more. Do I have enough? I think I do. Since when did I get this many? Oh my gosh. Nice. Then some pulls, and I'm good. Okay, low. Nope. This one. Alright, guys. The welfares of male. For which one? This event? Because I did get him. But we are reading the story, so I can't remember where we were. I think we were on number... Either it was 2 or 3. You guys remember? Let me check 2 first, so we don't accidentally spoil ourselves. I forgot who the welfare was in Wang's event. Completely. Did we read this yet? Oh, I don't think we did. Wait. Okay. Maybe we're at 2. Okay, yeah. So, we finished 2 before, and we're at 2 after now, right? Okay, let me just double check. I think. The welfare's like a robot BCs. Oh, right! I remember him! Oh, bye, Sato. Have fun. Yeah. Okay, we finished this. We finished this soon. Sniper. Ooh, that's exciting. Okay. Story. Let me get some water. We have a lot to read. Okay. Say No issues with the respiratory tract or vocal cords. The crystals in the lungs have not spread. Meaning that when you came to the Rhodes Island office a few days ago and stared blankly at our medics, it wasn't because your condition prevented you from speaking. Looks like I didn't have to come personally. You've done a lot for the infected of Athenius, and Rhode Island's medicine is far more effective than what we had before. We all appreciate what you've done. I won't take up any more of your time. Lycion, man. I still can't get over the bird, so cute. A checkup alone isn't enough. Minoan policies are relatively lenient when it comes to the infected. With the expectations of certain occupations, like the priesthood, the everyday lives of the infected are usually not significantly affected. Oh, that's nice. Wow. I was ready for like peak racism. In a bad way, like the other places. Like Casmiris. Oof. Oh my gosh, yes, I also want Wang to like slap me around with the tail. It's so cute. Many people still believe that Euripides saps the Minoan heroic spirit, though. That's why many patients are indifferent about treatment and even try to hide their conditions. How many fingers am I holding up? 4. Thank you for the concern, Kyria Athopolo, but my condition is mild. The illness has not affected my vision. Then why do you visit the Rhode Island office 4 times in the past 2 weeks? Well, you're no great liar. Besides, I saw a Rhodes Island monitoring bracelet on Xanathos, your mentor. Have you been obtaining medication on his behalf? Oh. Yes. He forgets his appointments because he has so many things on his plate. It's only reasonable that I should pick up his medicine for him. But you did not register his name with the office, which means there are no records of him having contracted Euripides. He saved my life, taught me the lore of the water and the art of combat. He's been a good mentor to me. I didn't want people to know. Oh, that's so sad. To know that he couldn't be a hero? Visiting the Ripathy clinic may color how others view you and Xanthos, but it will not change the path you chose for yourself. I'm not Cassandra, and soothing the heart isn't my thing, but I know both of you need proper treatment. I'll move the two of you up the priority list and follow up closely in your conditions. You can prepare yourselves for a lot of nagging. You're more tenacious than you look. I wouldn't have to be if I could buy your cooperation with a few grains of corn, like the foul beast perching on your bow. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Okay, let me glance at chat. I think we're gonna get a female operator next for the Sui siblings. Agreed. Purple hair one. Is that the music one? No, or is that Law one? That's Law one, right? I have no idea. I think it's gonna be the purple lady. That's my guess. Okay. Music and Law. Oh yeah. Then it is purple lady. I think it would be purple lady. She's so pretty. Okay. Here. Sorry. Where is Xanathos anyway? If your recent reports were indeed his, then he suffered significant fluctuations in internal originium levels during this time. He needs rest, as I said. I told him, but... Don't tell me you went to the crossing again. Oh no. Ooh, Summer of Seaborns. That sounds fun. I want a Seaborn beach ball. I want to take one of those, like, gummy looking Seaborns and just spike it into the sand. I'm busy preparing boats for the fruit farmers and craftsmen. Make it quick, Hecademos. Why isn't Lycion around to help? I never thought he'd let you out of his sight. He took a day off. Home visit by a Rhodes Island doctor. Home visit? Did the medicine he picked up not work? Is he so sick he can't even walk? If you came to communicate with the Astinomos suggestion, you're wasting your time. Tell her I'll deal with the problem at the crossing, and there's no need for her to worry. Actually, she sent me to inform you that the problem has been resolved. Resolved? Pallas acted quickly this time. No, it wasn't her who came up with the solution. Who was it then? Did Cassandra calm the people down? Or did the Astinomos pull another one of her little tricks? Neither. It was the Sargonian ambassador who resolved the dispute between the craftsmen and the fruit farmers. A small feline with dark skin and black ears. A black-eared feline. It's time to let go of your prejudices, Xanthos. That Colombian I ferried at the secondary crossing that morning. She was the Sargonian ambassador? Ooh. Oh, do you think we're gonna get another Abyssal Hunter Black Gift? I'm not sure. And let's see. I'm gonna glance at chat. Oh, junk name, I didn't know that. Astinomos needs policeman. Oh, that makes so much more sense. I was very confused. Ancient Minoans saw the beauty of marble and sculpted legends and epics with hammers and chisels. In the Carasperia, Carasira walked through war and plague, wearing out 30 pairs of shoes before she arrived at the mountain-rimmed garden. At the site of the first temple, she saw a boulder split and received a revelation from the gods. Her gentle and wise visage reflected the Athenian morning sun. She protected the refugees who followed her and drove the outlanders out with her sword and her harp. Sings only the tales of the heroes. Aww. You're familiar with the Carasperia? I love it. I read it so many times I could practically recite it from memory. Kyocera gave me my first impression of the heroes of Minos. A hero must be a paragon of justice and kindness. A hero must face fate bravely when it comes, and carry their own burden. You weren't exaggerating when you said you could recite it. But reading words printed on a page doesn't compare to the experience of standing in front of Caracera's statue. Even if the sculptor exaggerated Caracera's miracles, even if those were not her original arts, perhaps it is this artistic license that makes it feel so alive. I can easily picture it standing on this fertile soil a century or 10 later. Are you thinking you'd be willing to wait a decade or more for Caracera's first temple to be completed to the standard of the statue? Not quite. I want to see her as much as I can before the exchange is done, and I have to leave Minos. So Caracera's statue is complete, and the amphitheater has proper steps now? Thanks in a large part to your suggestion. The fruit farmers have been working even harder than the craftsmen in the quarries in order to get sunlight to the orchids as soon as possible. Stone meant for the temple is being used on the amphitheater first? I read about it in the books, but the Minoan love of theater is really something. Heroes come from the people, and the people aspire to become heroes, even if only in drama. Have you identified the inspiration for the statue? Caracera and the Outlander, Chapter 11 of the Charaspira. It was adapted into a famous classical drama that's often used in temple ceremonies honoring the heroes. Ooh. Let me just glance at chat. Oh my gosh, Andrea does deserve an altar. Getting anything would be awesome. But I visited a few theaters in my time here, and I haven't seen our program anywhere. Are plays meant for religious ceremonies banned in normal theaters? No. Caracera and the Outlander is part of the standard classical repertoire. It has not been staged for a century, however, even in the temples. A century? Could it be? Yes. It was banned during the Sargonian occupation. The play's setting dates back to before the establishment of Minos as a nation, and Outlandus refers to those not of the ancient Agamem kingdom in general. When the Sargonian Padishahs banned the play, the Outlander executed by the Caracera took on a certain meaning. The ban is no more, but to play the Outlander in the play means playing a Sargonian, and no Athenian would be willing to do that. Oh my gosh, are you guessing the next summer operator? I think it would be Scotty 3. I'm telling you right now, if we have a Seaborn event, it's gonna be Scotty 3. She probably would be limited to. And then maybe Angiana would be the other 6-star, maybe. That's my guess. The ban is no more, but to play the Outlander in the play means playing a Sargonian, and no Athenian would be willing to do that. What a shame. Perhaps, to the Minoans, plays are more than just entertainment and art. Be it the ban on performances or the burning of the theaters, the heroism inherent in the kingdom and legend depicted by the plays is not so easily forgotten. Even if no one performs it, the music accompanying the play can no longer be heard on the streets. Any Athenian can still recite its most famous scene. That's enough. No. What is it? The first temple was destroyed by war, and Caracera and the Outlander was banned. There's no denying that Sargon has brought great pain to Minos. The Padishah's order to return the Minoan relic is not so much compensation as political posturing. My role as a Sargonian ambassador is just to escort the relic to its destination. I'm not from some uninfluential family, nor do I have a distinguished career. There isn't much I can do. But I'm still the curator of the Varjavandabad Museum. Knowledge will not betray me. The relic I'm bringing is associated with Caracera and has great significance to Minos. This should not be a mere political bargaining chip. Ooh. Okay, the landscape chart. You say Ami a 4, but she wouldn't be a limited though. She'd probably just be free, right? Beach skin. I hope it's Tragodia. It's not gonna be Tragodia. I hope it's Tragodia. I hope Tragodia gets a nice casual thing. It's like his zoo outfit, and his like Korean Yostar exclusive outfit has awakened me to like casual Lucian. I really want him to have a casual outfit. You guys don't even know. I would go feral over it. Anyways, my bad. Let me continue. Titi looks up at the statue of Caracera with her harp, beautiful and awe-inspiring. She seems to hear the harp sing a song that only the heroes are meant to hear, and see the familiar stories and legends flash before her eyes. The amphitheater is barely finished. The scaffolds and tarps have yet to be taken away. In them, however, Titi feels something special. Something that belongs only to Minos, written in the epics, carved into marble by the stonemasons. Something that has endured and still stands tall, even as after a century of oppression. I want to hold exchange ceremony here. Really? That's an interesting idea, but matters concerning Caracera's first temple must be discussed within the with the temple priest. Cassandra, what brings you here today? Ooh. Forgive me for interrupting. There is something that I must discuss with Pallas in your private, Your Excellency. Ooh, okay. Ooh, Dagenbrecker. That could be cool. Okay. I have like a cough drop in my mouth, and I realize reading with a cough drop in my mouth might prove difficult. Maybe I should spit out. This is the first time you've shown since that young acolyte of yours glared at me last week. It's not easy managing Endymion Temple and then the rebuilding of the first temple at the same time. Folia is just worried that I am overworked. She knows we've been friends since our preschool days, which made it all the harder to accept that I brought you trouble as soon as I got back, I guess. Pallas. I knew we were both in trouble when you showed up at Endymion Temple to have your dream interpreted as an ordinary Minoan instead of using the priest passage 6 months ago. In most cases, divine revelation can be classified into certain common categories, whether it came in the form of a dream or a sudden vision. I know. We learned them by heart at school, so ordinary priests without special talents could guide those who received revelations. But the vision that you brought was not found in any classic tale. I had no doubt that it was a powerful revelation, which made me very uneasy. Don't worry. We'll find a way. You shouldn't have quit the priesthood. You might have been able to find help. And hide my condition, continuing to be the legendary goddess of victory on the border? I didn't want to complicate things, even if another has taken up the title. Besides, the heroes came a long way to call me back. I had to be honest with myself. Looks like Rhodes Island has treated you well. Of course. Did I ever tell you that I founded a Minoan League on Rhodes Island? Oh, really? I didn't know about this. Are there so many Minoans who have left home to seek treatment? There are plenty, although Arato and Vulcan are the only true Minoans in the League. The others are in it because they have a spiritual fascination with their country. Oh, that's so cute. I love the little smile Pallas has too. I'll introduce them when we have a chance. They're full of heroic spirit, with great passion for poetry, art, and brewing. So... Oh, oops, the wrong voice. So, you founded a drinking league. That's one way to put it. It's not quite the same as having you around, though. You may not hold your drink particularly well, but no one in our year brewed better than you. I remember how you tied up your sleeves and pounded grapes like a seasoned winemaker at the intercollegiate conference. You looked amazing. Oh my gosh, passenger beach skin? I agree. That would be good. I think Passenger needs a new skin for sure. He hasn't had a skin for he hasn't had a skin forever, right? Wait, what's his last skin? Surely it isn't just his Live D skin, right? Is it? I think it is. Yeah, Denko would be so pleased. I see you have a craving. What happens to the formula I gave you? I lost it when I went to Arknights. I finally escaped my torment when my Sarkaz bodyguard gave me the recipe for the secret brew of Kazdal. I never worried you would have trouble making friends. First the Sarkaz bodyguard, now the Sargonian ambassador. Dang, he only has a live CD? That's so depressing. What? I feel like a lot of people like Passenger. It's very beautiful, but he also deserves, like, you know, some oomph into it, you know? You've heard about the fruit farmers and the craftsmen. Titi can be trusted. I don't doubt Kyria Mashayer's cleverness or her friendly outlook towards her country, but her position remains sensitive. If I didn't stop you, would you have put her in charge of the play that we already discussed, in addition to the venue of the exchange ceremony? Is it that you trust her too much, or... You're frowning again, Cassandra. I just let myself get a little lazy, having been away from the priesthood for so long. You would never have become a legend in the Borderlands if you were the type to shirk responsibility. I don't mind taking charge of the rebuilding project on your behalf. I just think it's a shame. You're better at dealing with people, and the craftsmen trust you. I thought you made the proposal to the people so they would return to heroic tradition and remember the heroic spirit. I did. And that's exactly why it doesn't matter who's in charge. Our people venerate the heroes, and they've gradually forgotten that Minoan prosperity was not only built by a few heroes. The heroes came from the people, from all walks of life. You could always read my mind. I know what you're trying to say, but the rebuilding of the temple entering its final stage is even more important than ever to have a supervisor. I think we'll have one soon. What is it? I saw Lydia headed to the temple square. What do you think of this Astonomos, who has quietly been at odds with us from the beginning, and is trying to take the play out of the priest's hand, is going there for? Oh dear. Let me see. Rat in the horse collab? Yeah, I wonder who to. No, man, they should pick Muinar. If Hypergriff just looked at any social media, they would have seen all the Muinar memes of the Melopony with Melopony. Let's see. I saw someone saying that the devs hated Reed because Titi power crept her. But, like, they must surely hate her with that many skins. Reed Alter has too many skins. Way too many skins. Lynn has a lot of skins too. There are some people who are like, oh man, you are the favorite child of someone from Hypergriff for sure. Okay. I'm placing my bets now. Next time Pony collab, Rainbow Dash is gonna be Muinar. It makes absolutely no sense. I'm gonna say Muinar is gonna be Rainbow Dash. I'm gonna say Pinkie Pie is going to be Exu Alter. Yeah, no Uma's here right now. Or no. I take the back. Rainbow Dash is gonna be Neural Alter. Rainbow Dash and Neural Alter. Pinkie Pie's gonna be Muinar for jokes, the lols, and Rarity's gonna be Trigodia. Definite cope. But no. I take the back. I take the back again. I think though, I would want to say for Pinkie Pie or Rarity, I don't want V to be it. If you guys like know the pink-haired welfare on the Calcit banner. Everyone forgot about V, man. He wasn't even the PV despite being a Karanta. That's actually depressing. There's so little Karanta and he is one of them. But they still didn't add him in the PV. They added Lynn instead. V could have been Twilight. He's like pink. He would match. He would totally match. Anyways, yeah. V deserves one. I hope V gets Pinkie Pie. Anyways. My bad. I'll continue now. We meet at last, Your Excellency Ambassador Mashayer. And who might you be? I'm the astronomos of Athenius, called Lydia. I'm overseeing this relic exchange between our two nations. Oh, I'm so sorry, Astronomos. I should have visited you first thing when I got to Athenius. I didn't think... You came into Athenius by the ancient route to follow the Kersera's footsteps, didn't you? There's no need to apologize to a Minoan for your love of our epics, our culture. If anything, I should be thanking you for resolving the dispute between the fruit and farmers and craftsmen. The rebuilding of the first temple could not have proceeded so smoothly without you. Man, I want Trigodi to visit Minos. Because, like, he has a drip, you know? Based on, like, a Greek god or something. Like, he has a wine cup. I think it would be perfect. Let's see. Does anyone find it kind of ironic that Naruto's skin quote is honesty and sincerity? Yeah, Naruto's, it was very random. I don't think they're basing this off of personality, to be honest. They're not basing these off of operator personalities. Just spin the wheel or pick favorites. I want Trigon in every story. You aren't wrong. You are wrong, boys. But in this case, it makes a lot of sense. It's about theater and it's based in like Minos. And okay, sorry. If anything, I should be thanking you for resolving the dispute. Yes, okay, I did read that already. I simply did my part. I believe you already met Benui? I take it the venue and details of the exchange ceremony have not been confirmed. Correct. Rather than do it behind closed doors in a private room, what do you think of holding the ceremony beneath the statue of Kersera to be witnessed by her and all of Athenius? You want to hold the exchange ceremony at the first temple square? Yes. You're aware that I brought the most precious treasure of the Varjavandabad Museum to be exchanged for the technical data that the Sargonians left behind during the construction of the three polis. It's a part of many heroic Minoan stories, and closely linked to Kersera herself. Seeing the complete statue on the square was an awe-inspiring experience. Her brave visage and the relic that I carry complement each other. I understand that the exchange ceremony is supposed to begin with a classical play, in accordance with the Minoan tradition. What better place to do it than the first temple's new amphitheater? Would that be a problem? Oh, Cassandra from Endymion Temple reminded me that any use of the first temple should be discussed with her. Cassandra. It's the astronomist's office's responsibility to lighten the burden on the busy priest by handling trivial matters. I'll communicate with her. I was concerned about the lack of proper supervision in the rebuilding process because of the emulation of ancient methods, which has resulted in significant delays. I thought it might not be the most dignified of venues. I don't mind. However, all of our problems can be solved if you're officially made the supervisor of the rebuilding project. Ooh, okay, let me get into chat. I love Blemmies. I'm most excited for her. Oh my gosh, Weiss. No, Weiss, no! Well, I still be happy though. Vigil. I need Vigil's NPC outfit. I hope Vigil gets more outfits. If Gladia can get a bunch of like outfits, surely Vigil can too. Please. Vigil skin is super peak, but I'd love another Vigil one. In fact, I want a Vigil skin with Dimitri in the background. And a Dimitri skin with Vigil in the background. That's what would like get my heart to like go doki doki, you know? Okay. There. Lucian 3, yes. Yeah, would have been the best. They fumbled. They dropped the ball on that. Okay, anyways, I'll go back to reading. However, oh yeah, okay, I read that already. Say what now? The rebuilding of the temple is entering its final stages. We've reached the point where decisiveness and efficiency are more important than careful planning. I'm sure you already have a fair idea of what is going on, having befriended the craftsmen and solved their issues. Besides, I understand that you received an advanced education in musology in Colombia, including studies in architecture. Putting the finishing touches on the temple and readying it for opening shouldn't present too much difficulty, should it? I mean, it's true that I designed and supervised the expansion of my museum, but it's not nearly as big as the temple. Besides, is it really appropriate for a Sargonian ambassador to supervise the rebuilding of the first temple? Your request that the exchange ceremony take place at the first temple is ample proof of your understanding of the relic and Minoan culture. I am in full support of your proposal, and I'm sure the ever-considerate Cassandra won't object. But I didn't expect the ambassador to be such a polite and humble young lady. Periandros? Oh, I hope he's playable, guys. There are so many Minoan NPCs I hope are playable, man. I'm so used to NPCs just like in other games being like bland, you know? But here it's like, oh, I want all of them to be playable. And yeah, I think Scotty 3 is valid. Oh my gosh, a crusher. Greetings from Corinia, land of trade and merchants, Your Excellency Ambassador Medjehtiqedti of Sargon. I'm here as Corinia's representative of the exchange ceremony at the Astronomus' request. I happened to overhear your conversation and couldn't help but stop to listen. May I ask you a question? Would you participate in the rebuilding of the first temple if your status were not a concern? Oh, Periandros. Of course. It would be a great honor to participate in the restoration of such a wonderful example of Minoan architecture, not to mention the knowledge that could be gained. I would be delighted to just hew one piece of marble for it. Titi is so cute. Oh my honestly, if I didn't read the story, I honestly had no interest in Titi. I admit, I did not care about Titi. She's like the easy skip for me. But man, the story really makes you love operators. Unless it's Moon Eye story. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. What did I say? In that case, why trouble yourself unnecessarily? Trouble myself? What? I have a little suggestion that might solve our present problem. As I see it, the two of you are in full agreement, but for this little issue of Ambassador Medjehtiqedti's status. It's a sensitive issue, and Ambassador Medjehtiqedti's concerns are certainly well-founded. On the other hand, the Astronomus here is seeking a capable supervisor who has the support of the people in order to keep the temple project on track. What better way to resolve this than Minos' most ancient process? You mean a vote? A vote! Oh my gosh. I need just my seat. We are a democracy. I love it. A referendum held on the first temple square. Let the citizens of Athenius participating in the rebuilding decide whether or not to accept Ambassador Medjehtiqedti's supervision or not. He's a problem solver. Do you think he will be playable? No, I think Chen 3 is fine, because Chen 2 was a mistake. Not a mistake, but yeah, a mistake. Fan servicey. Oh no, no bloodshed, please. I don't want bloodshed. She really is the Sargonian ambassador. Travesty! The theater of Caesar's first temple was not built to host a diplomatic farce. That Sargonian said she brought a relic in exchange for the technical data from the three polis. I knew that cargo didn't feel like movie figurines. Oh boy. Is this why we fought him as the enemy? The shape, the weight, and its relevance to Caesar. Could it be the gall to use stolen Minoan treasure to buy Minoan trust? Oh no, his eyes gleaming. Uh-oh. Not if I have anything to say about it. I did not expect him to be the villain. Well, actually, I should have. We literally fought him in that final battle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, here we go. Uh-oh. You want a Scotty 4? No, Sato. Okay, actually, this might be controversial, but I actually am fine with Tragodia not getting another, like... I'm okay with Lucy not getting another altar. Because I feel like his arc is pretty happy right now, you know? Got over the Crimson Troop stuff. Now he's, like, has Tragodia in him, living his best life. I feel like an altar wouldn't really make sense for him. I'd love to have him in, like, more story, right? But I feel like his, like, arc is kind of, like, done in a way. I don't want it to ever feel like what you call it, like beating a dead horse, like you like try to drag it out. I don't want that. So I actually don't want a Lucian altar, but I do want him to get a skin and a cameo, and maybe he has a main role but he gets another skin in it. But I think his arc is done. I think Shalem should get an arc. Yeah, I think Shalem needs an arc, Playwright needs an arc. So I think we need one with Shalem altar and Playwright. Yeah. Okay, anyways. And so, Caracera, the singer of epics, the greatest hero of Agamem, hung her harp upon the branches of the laurel tree. Its body made from the tallest firs atop Mount Himnoi, its strings made from the bravest burden beast that roamed the Agnes plains. When it played, all things in the land of heroes sang together, riding upon the winds in freedom. No wonder you came up with the idea of holding the exchange ceremony on the temple square when you saw the completed statue of Caracera. You brought Caracera's true harp, the one that used to be displayed in the first temple of old Athenians? Yes! Legend has it that Caracera was inspired to carve a massive harp from mountain rocks and firs after hearing the mountains tell their stories beneath Mount Himnoi. It was a blessed harp that only sang on important occasions, or when played by a great hero like Caracera, offering a song that touches the people's hearts. The first temple was destroyed when the Sargonians invaded old Athenius. Grieving the tragedy, the harp sang no more, and afterwards went missing. Until Padishah Carey found it in its collection. I don't know how it ended up in Sargon. Perhaps a Sargonian soldier looted it from old Athenius and sold it to the Padishah's ancestor. I don't think anyone alive in Athenius has ever seen the original harp. The only people who would know anything about the harp are a few priests well versed in the ancient text, or aura benders like Cassandra who directly communicate with the heroes. Does it still make a sound? Yes. We performed an inspection on the strings. They're a little aged, but still in playing condition. I see. Perhaps the silence of the harp was simply a metaphor, and is often the case in Minoan stories. Ooh. Let me read chat. Let's see. Yeah, Playwright does need to be playable. I agree. Yeah, Playwright's the guy. Let's see. Your issue with Chen is that you're nervous to start punching out Alter 2 instead of new characters developing other ones. I'm very nervous too. I hope Alters stay with characters who deserve more love, you know? It's like, I think in Chen 3's case, and potentially Scotty 3, it's because the old Alters just weren't really character development. They're like an AU or like a summer thing. So I'm gonna have faith in Hypergriff they will not shill out Alter 3s on popular characters. It's a slippery slope, but I think if they stop at Scotty, it'll be fine. But if they go beyond Scotty and give us like alters of like characters ready for alters, then I'm gonna be like, ooh, let's put a stop on this. Like if we get Wishdell 3, no. We do not need Wishdell 3. Yeah, I don't want to be like Faker and Order. Like I feel like Faker and Order, it works in theirs because it's big. It's part of like a big franchise. So you're gonna have the Saber faces. You're gonna have like the Sakura faces. Totally fine, and it's like the norm. And sometimes they have the characters be like a welfare. So they'll have a 5-star turn to a 4-star. So I think in that case, fake grind order does it works. But in this case, in Arknights' case, I really think they should stick with just one altar per character. Unless it was in the case of Scotty and Chen, who had like altars that were not very story based. Well, I guess Scotty is in a way, but like hers was AU. I think it'd be cool to have Amiya, like, keep Amiya, but maybe have her be like a 6-star in one of her future forms. Okay, anyways, back to reading. Where are the ferrymen? We pay those outrageous rents to be by the canal and get fresh fins. Like yon. The goods are here, keeper. Finally, any more delays and we won't be ready for the diplomatic delegation. Should I unload the goods for you? Hey, why is the boat docked so far today? People will be falling into the water trying to unload stuff. Bring the boat closer, please. As close to the kitchen as you can. Okay. Thank you. Why are you the one delivering today, by the way? It's usually Xanthos who does it. I apologize. Master Xanthos had business. Oh, bad business though. Well, it's no problem. As long as the food gets here and the kitchen can get to work. I'm gonna glance at chat. No, I don't need 5 Tragodia altars, please. As much as I love Tragodia, I am a strong believer in when something's finished, you leave it finished. You do not need a bajillion spin-offs. Please. Let's see. Reminds me that people expect Closure to be a merchant even though Black Knight hinted to her being a tactician in a recruitment line? Really? Interesting. But yeah. They need to, like, stories need to be, like, clean. When they're done, they're done. Although, Visual Altar would be cool, but I feel like Vigil had a lot of character development in the past stories. I didn't read it, but I've, like, glanced at stuff on Twitter. It'd be nice to have, like, an altar of him, like, you know, finally settling in, but, you know. Oh my gosh, stop, guys. Stop. I don't want him to be subjected to that fate. He'd get so many haters if he had, like, 6 altars. Oh. Okay. You've been with Xanthos for a few years, haven't you? He must have his reasons for planning it this way. Not concerned at all. Is it... Oh, we were talking about last stream that the merchant would be like Perry... The blue-haired dude that we were talking about here. I forgot his name. Perry? Perro? Something like that? Okay. Give Shura 6 outfits, not 6 altars, okay? Sorry, Palace. Everyone in the temple has their hands full today. I simply can't free up anyone from the moving crew. I want to get the harp into the first temple ahead of time to see how it fits in Caracera's statue. I should have had someone big and strong to help with carrying the harp, though. It's just the 2 of us. What palace is strong? Caracera was not particularly tall during, according to historic records. People took particular note of the contrast when she stood next to her harp. Maybe I could even do it myself. Pallas has the prettiest smile. I used to think Pallas was the most forgettable operator in the game. Like in terms of 6 stars. This has changed my mind. I'm a Pallas believer. I'm a Pallas supporter. We're gonna level up Pallas after this, okay? Ooh, Summoner Vigil. That would be awesome. They would have to make the summoners like summon strong though. But I hope so. Oof, it's heavy. Is this box full of lead or something? Well, we entered Athenius by the ancient route, which is pretty rough. We couldn't risk any damage to the relic. I had the museum staff prepare a packaging that's fireproof, waterproof, shockproof, and impactproof, which unfortunately added a ton of weight to it. On the other hand, it wouldn't get a scratch on it, even if an earthquake suddenly shook a whole house onto it. Down onto it. Oh no. Yes, I'm a Pallas believer now. I get it. I understand Pallas now. I love Pallas. She's adorable. I understand everything now. I see you take great care of your museum and collection. I went to Colombia to study museology because I was curious about everything and ended up working in a museum when I went back to Sargon. But my father died young, and my family is a far cry from its past glory. Honestly, I'm not sure why the Padishah picked me to lead the diplomatic mission. But it's my job now, and I want to do it right. Did I ever tell you that you... Oh, is Xanthos coming in? Is he coming like Kool-Aid Man? What happened? Everything okay, Titi? Don't worry, the harp's unharmed. I was asking about you. Speaking of earthquakes, good thing the relic is well protected. What's all this commotion downstairs? Looks like a boat rammed straight into the hotel kitchen. What have you done? Like Karos, whatever your name is. What was your name again? Purple hair dude. I can't remember any of these names. Uh-oh. Oh no! He's gonna get fired. It's over. It's all over. What kind of ferryman are you? Full sails from 5 meters away? On a windy day like this? You knew your boat would go even faster than Hermes the messenger. You wanted the boat as close to the kitchen as... Oh. You wanted the boat as close to the kitchen as possible. Oh, is he an idiot or is he just petty? I didn't mean inside the kitchen. Oh no. Tagadamo, save him. Make way, make way. Peace officers already dispersing onlookers. Don't crowd around like this. I need to see what happened. Lykion? I will try to remember these guys' name. Lykion. Uh-oh, Lykion. You'll uphold justice, won't you, Grammatis? I just want the boat bringing ingredients to be closer to the kitchen, but this kid rammed right into the place. I'm sorry. I don't know how to operate a boat. Who do you think you're fooling? You've been studying with Xanthos at the crossing every day for years. Theoretical knowledge does not equate practical skill. That's true. That's true. Yes, Economos. Talk to BF. Why you? Enough! I can testify that this man never passed a single chariot racing test back in preschool. Doesn't explain how we didn't see this huge stop sign, does it? The boat ran right through the fence. Didn't see? Oh no! Is it Oripathy? Oh shoot, is he gonna be like Aya? Is he be... Oh, this is Doomyawi, isn't it? Oh no. Has Oripathy spread to his perceptual system? Is that why Lena made a home visit the other day? Oh no! Lykion. Why do you look like you think I'm going to die soon? No, no, no! Don't say that! Even if it's true! Excuse me, Grammatis. I know the two of you used to be classmates, but you're here as an official, and my kitchen has suffered significant damage. Here. This is your coin purse? I'll pay for the damage. Take what you need. Who's telling you to pay for me? You never got a proper job since you left preschool. I know Xanthos takes care of your room and board, but I doubt you have much money saved. Don't worry about it. Spend your money on treatment. Don't forget you still owe me a debate. I'm fine, really. The coughing! An acute attack? Doctor! I need a doctor over here! It's just the smoke, you idiot! Go get someone to fight the fire, Grammatis! Economos is so cute. Oh my gosh, Economo cares so much. Oh. The fire's getting stronger. Look, oh sorry. The fire's getting stronger. Looks like the boat hit the kitchen stove. What's with all that smoke? We need to get out. Get away from the smoke. But the harp. The harp's well protected. I see the officers are already organizing people to fight the fire. It should be under control soon. Besides, the stairs are too narrow. The harp would get in the way of other people evacuating. Besides, Are you alright, Palace? You're right. We need to leave. We can come back when the smoke's gone. Let's go, theory. I have a theory. So, I think Xanthos might have maybe tinkered with the boat. Might have sabotaged it, knowing Lycion is an awful boat driver. Because he knew it would probably crash and cause a commotion, which would force them to leave away the harp so that he could steal it, like Swiper. That's my theory right now. Yeah, let's go. They are cute together. I like their dynamic a lot. I hope they both get playable. A fire? Oh, no, no, no. My luggage is still in my room. Oh, another NPC. Don't worry. The fire's in the first floor kitchen. It's not going to spread to the guest room upstairs. Just wait for them to put out the fire and the smoke to disperse. Stop crowding and clear the area around the door. There's still people coming down from upstairs. Sir, now's not the time to go inside. Oh boy. Xanthos racism no snowbound. It really is. He should have had like a skill or talent says does extra damage to Sargonian enemies. Yeah, the officer does. Yeah, the officers fit so nice. Feeling better, Palace? I'm fine. I just inhaled some smoke. We should be good to go back to the room in 10 minutes. I'll help you take the harp to the first temple, just in case anything else happens. Thanks. Oh boy, I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, sorry. It's so crowded here. Ooh. Hey, Palace. Did that guy look familiar to you? Who? Did you hear? The kid at the crossing was the one who ran the boat into the kitchen. He usually looks pretty smart, but I guess he's as dumb as it gets when it comes to piloting a boat. Oh no. Lycion. Hi, crazy man. Where was Xanathos? He's the one who usually delivers the good. If Xanthos, oh my gosh, I hope Xanthos didn't sabotage this. Too busy, perhaps? But it's not like him to let an inexperienced apprentice get in trouble on his own. True. I remember now. It was Xanthos, the ferryman who ran into me just now. Uh-oh. Xanthos? Are you sure? If he had the time to come to the hotel, why would he let an inexperienced apprentice steer the boat and cause an accident? Wait a second. I have a bad feeling about this. As do I. Oh shoot, let's slap him around. They better... If Xanthos did intentionally have, Lycion drive the boat, knowing full well I forgot what chapter I'm after. Sorry, let me just check. But knowing full well it's going to cause an accident, I'm not going to forgive him. I can't forgive him. I know he's playable, but he better have the redemption arc of a century. Let's see. Lycion, I imagine Hecata was driving around whenever Lycion asked her not. Yes, I can imagine that too. That's so cute. Okay, oh boy. The room of the Sargonian ambassador. This is the relic that was stolen a century ago. The Talmanoan peers at the massive wooden box as he starts the motor on his serrated oar, repurposing the tool that he uses to cross the river to pick the lock open. With this? He carefully lifts the corner of the box. The instrument of Carcera, which should have come home a long time ago, is safely packaged in a dust cover. Carcera's harp must not be used as a bargaining chip by the Sargonian hypocrites, to be shut away in this pretentious, suffocating box. Put the harp down, Xanthos. Oh no. The people praise you for proposing the rebuilding of the first temple as soon as you return to Athenaeus' palace. I voted in favor myself. Thank you. But you should not have cozied up to the Sargonians. You instructed your apprentice to ram the hotel kitchen and cause a fire, letting you sneak in to steal an artifact of great diplomatic significance to our two countries. It's an ill-advised act. Oh no. Dude, is he really? Oh, did he actually order him to do it? Lykia, no. The streets outside the hotel are packed with people. You can't possibly escape with the harp. You're jumping out the window? This is the 4th floor. Have the harp. We're directly above the kitchen. The boat that rammed the kitchen wasn't just a distraction. It's his escape. He had this planned. The door will take too much time. How about... You give me a ride? Wisdom. Oh, that smile. I like that smug smile. Let's jump out of a window, guys. I'm ready. Yeah, yeah, definitely lockpicked it. The fire's under control, Gramius. As for the hotel's losses, I'll report the incident to the Astronomer's office per official procedure. As for the damage to the kitchen, I already settled it up with the innkeeper. I see. We'll station someone here to make sure no one's trying to take advantage of the chaos, for instance. What is it? Look up! Hakadomos looks up. A pair of forked horns, pitched black under the sunlight like the twin moons, flies over the head of the crowd, their owner landing upon a haystack on the accident boat, before leaping off the boat and fleeing along the river. A few seconds later, a white figure leaps from the window off the end of a silver chain. The black feline's landing is softened by several cloth ribbons surrounding her. Xanthos the ferryman? And the Sargonian ambassador? What's the huge thing Xanthos carrying his back? Don't tell me. You were right, officer. Someone is trying to take advantage of the chaos. Understood. Cordon the scene and impound that boat. Send someone to follow Kyria Meshayer and bring Xanthos into custody. Okay, I'm glad that he's not making an escape. I'm glad they caught him. Well, they didn't catch him, but they're aware of him. What is Xanthos trying to achieve? Like, people are gonna know he's here. The harvest is done. We'll need your help again packing the apples in crates. No problem. You guys helped a lot with the stone for the temple after all. Ah, teamwork. Oh. Excuse me. Whoa, whoa. Uh-oh. Xanthos? What's the hurry? Is that Titi chasing after him? Hey, Thanos! Make way! Is this a race? Where's the finish line? Go, Titi, go! You can't lose to Xanthos when he has so much stuff on his back, right? No, I can't! Careful with the apples! Oh my gosh. Let's see. Bro has whole night vision goggles attached to his gladiator helmet. I don't even know how Xanthos survives the heat with all of this on top of it. His face must be so hot. The Sargonian is persistent. But this is as far as you go. Xanthos, the river's just up ahead. The harp is out of its waterproof packaging. The water will ruin it. I don't need a Sargonian to remind me. Not when your people have ruined countless Minoan treasures, bro. Bro, she literally works in a museum. Oh no, if he ruins, I hope he doesn't ruin the harp, please. Oh, it hurts me. Xanthos! Wait, what's the sound? There's a boat under the pier? He had this carefully planned. It wasn't an impulsive act. No, don't go. Oh no. He's as tall as mountain, seriously? Uh-oh. Arch-controlled ribbons fly towards a package on Xanthos' shoulder. The fort instinctively jumps back, placing the harp at the stern of the ship. The ribbons wind themselves around his arm, helping Titi jump onto the boat. Xanthos! It's swaying beneath my feet. We need to clear the air between us. Let's talk about some dry land, shall we? I have nothing to say to a Sargonian. Oh. Ooh, racism. Let me apologize then. Who's the tallest operator? Is there any that's like 200? Is it Lee? I'm just kidding. The two keep their eyes fixated on each other, one at the bow, and other at the stern. Xanthos clutches his oar and starts its motor, while Titi begins to glow with the light of her originium arts. Ribbons fly from her clothes, grabbing the harp and pulling it towards the bow. Xanthos cuts the ribbons, only to find that Titi has closed the distance with the harp. He runs to the bow, causing the boat to tip violently, throwing Titi off balance and interrupting her art. Let's see. More xenophobia than racism. That makes sense. Include tail of height if so Wang. I mean, just height. Both of them reach out desperately. Oh no, the harp's in the water, isn't it? Uh-oh. The dust cover on the relic is removed, revealing the legendary lost harp in all its glory. Every Minoan has heard stories of Kercera and her harp, but precious few have seen it with their own eyes. It remains proud and glorious, despite the passage of 1,000 years. Sunlight falls on the metallic leaves, decorating its pedestal, surrounding with a gentle glow. The pair fighting over the harp has no time to admire, as they watch the harp's trajectory change less than a second before it hits the ground. Oh no. No! That face, no! Medjehtiqedti has never thought of herself as lucky. The glory of her noble house had long faded away by her father's generation. Her father was obsessed with literature, while her mother, still clinging to old aristocratic habits, showed little interest in spending time with her daughter. Titi spent most of her free time in her father's library, alone. The knowledge she learned there was basic, shallow, but it nevertheless expanded her horizons and instilled in her a strong sense of curiosity for everything. That was why she saved money to pay for her own studies in musology in Colombia. She was excited but nervous when Padishah Kari appointed her to be the ambassador to Sargon. On one hand, she was drawn to the wonders of Minoan culture and the stories of heroes. On the other hand, she was acutely aware of the challenges that the burden of history presented. The joy she had gained from working with the temple craftsmen, the last vestige of fantasy and daydream in her mind, would be shattered with the falling harp in less than a second. Oh, Mika Sprout, yeah, he is tall. Oh, she's just hurting me. Oh, no. Bro, Xanthos needs a redemption arc, man. Xanthos was not so arrogant as to think that his plan to take the harp back from the Sargonians was flawless. He might go to jail or have an neuropathy attack while carrying out the plan. He did not care that he was risking his life on something that would seem ridiculous to most. To him, the only place where he would find peace was the battle on the border where Ithacos went 5 years ago. There's no point in asking the meaning of everything that has happened since. But the tricky of fate is even more cruel than the heroic legends. Xanthos thought of many ends for himself, but never this one. The precious harp is about to hit the ground, and there's nothing Xanthos can do about it. Should he be angry, sad, fearful, or simply laugh at his own helplessness? The emotions that the fate has impounded have returned to his empty chest. The tall Minoan warrior sees everything flash before his eyes. The breeze of the Delphi Canal brushes against Xanthos' back. It has never felt so cold. He cannot help but tremble. He can see the Sargonian woman's face. It is deathly pale. He knows that his own face is the same. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. We've arrested Xanthos, the ferryman, and his apprentice Lycion on charge of robbery, Your Excellency. No, Lycion! I sincerely apologize for the damages you've suffered. I know it's not my place to ask, but can the damaged item be? Thank you for your concern. The item that was damaged was a personal effect and not particularly valuable. It was Xanthos the ferryman who ferried me across the river when I first came to Athenius. This was simply a minor misunderstanding. You can send the onlookers on their way. No, Titi. Throw him under the bus. Throw him under the boat. Throw him under a ferry boat. Yes, Your Excellency. If you do not intend to pursue this matter any further, then we'll take the 2 suspects and proceed in accordance with the law. You two, thank Kyria Mashayer for her magnanimity. Oh boy. You don't know how to steer a boat. Grammatis Hecademos can testify to that. You could have gone off easy. Why put yourself in the situation with me, Lycion? You instructed me to provide a distraction on the boat because you know I'm a poor liar, Master Xanthos. I knew about your plan and took action to help you. I must accept responsibility with you. Besides, I do not think that what you did was unreasonable. Oh man. Throw them under the ferry. A personal effect? As if the officer believed you. She saw your courtesy as a way out, so she wouldn't have to prosecute her own people. The relic that is in the center of the first cultural exchange between Sargon and Minos since the establishment of diplomatic relations was stolen and damaged during its retrieval. This would be more than enough to start a war if we were in Lithuania or Syracusa. Uh-oh. I checked the harp. The damage is only minor. A crack on the pedestal. It can easily be repaired by filing and painting over the crack or filling. Under normal circumstances, I would have kept it untouched, but these are what we call extenuating. I could fix it so nothing looks out of place for the exchange ceremony in a few days. You may be descended from Sargonian nobility, but inherited none of your ancestors' political acumen. The Minoans are entirely at fault here. This is a perfect chance to punish the offender severely, establish Sargon's authority and prestige, and... I know you're proud of your family's military exploits in Minos, Benui Effendi, and to you this seems like revisiting old stomping grounds in a sense. But times have changed. Padishah Keri appointed us to visit Minos with Kersera's harp, not to show off Sargon's glory, or Sargonian glory, but to repair the relationship between our two nations. As eminence of Sargon, our priority is to carry out the exchange ceremony successfully, not our own obsessions and interests. Am I wrong? She's not wrong. You go, Titi. Let's see. Munar's 191 centimeters? I didn't know he was that tall. He's taller than Olpianus? That shakes me to my core. Dang. That shakes my very foundation. That's insane. Wow. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Wait, what story are we at? Are we at the after or before? This is the problem with reading stories sometimes. I'm like, am I before or am I after? I don't remember. Okay, let me just quickly check. I'll go skip. Okay, we read this, yeah. Okay. And this one now, 5. Making good progress in the story. I think that Munar's 191, while Mount is 195. Yeah, that's crazy. I thought like Mount would just be ginormous, but Mountain's hands probably like, and Dorito-shaped body is probably also like a factor in making him feel very tall. Snore. Ah, she has a sleeping sprite. That's so cute. Scratch his ear. Oh boy. Medjehtiqedti. As if it wasn't enough that you went off by yourself first thing in the morning. Now you're slamming doors and disturbing my nap. Have you repaired the harp? Or have you been enjoying Athene so much you forgot about your job? There's no use trying to repair the harp. Giving up so soon? You can't fix a tiny crack like that.
What were you doing in all those classes you took in Columbia? Just filling the crack and painting over it isn't hard. But it's not just the harp that was damaged. It was also your fragile, bleeding heart?
Oh, this cat's so mean. Mio is so mean. Dang, Silverash is tall too. Wow.
It was also Sargon's reputation.
What?
Karisar's harp was one of the best preserved relics I've ever seen. Wooden instruments are highly sensitive. The slightest blemish in the body could change its sound. That's why we were very careful during the appraisal process and avoided any destructive tests. I've heard it a million times at the museum. The ornament, string, materials, and lacquer are typical of Minoan style. Historical records indicate that it very likely belonged to Karisar herself. But something didn't feel right when I was repairing last night. The wood chips that fell from the crack indicate that the material was mountain firs, the kind that ancient Minoans often used. But something was off with the cross-section nature.
Oh.
The weapons of the heroes are made from ancient trees. They'll have some pretty deep texture. No, it didn't look like the natural texture of wood. It was reminiscent of a certain moisture retention technique developed in Sargon.
Oh no. Is it fake?
I read about it in old books about instrument making. Minoan plants are rich in moisture, while the climate in Sargon is generally dry. Wood imported from Minos had to be specifically treated to prevent them from cracking due to the dryness. The cross-section I saw showed signs of such treatment. You mean this was not Karisar's original harp, but a replica made by Sargonians using Minoan wood? You sure you're not overthinking it? I didn't want to believe it, but I just took the wood chips to a lab. Testing revealed the presence of Sargonian resin dating back about 100 years. Oof. The harp looked perfect. It was virtually impossible to tell that it was a replica without destructive testing. I doubt Padishah Carey knew anything. I have to tell the Astynomos. We can't give the Minoans a fake harp under the eyes of the Karisar statue. The exchange ceremony must be stopped.
Oh boy. Oh dear. Ambassador Medjehtiqedti's mission was to carry out the exchange ceremony.
But Nui Effendi,
what if he stole the harp? We made an oath to the Padishah before we set out. How can you continue to call yourself an ambassador of Sargon if you fail to retrieve the engineering data from the construction of the 3 polis?
Sorry, just need to drink some water. Yes, I have my duties as an ambassador, as an archaeologist. However, I can't overlook such a mistake, much less intentionally participate in a lie.
Man, this event is making me really like Titi. She's so honorable.
So noble.
That's why I say you have no political acumen. You see yourself as a museum curator, not a diplomatic envoy. The important thing about the relic exchange ceremony is not the relic, but the exchange. Who cares if the harp is a replica? It still makes a sound.
You want to offer up a fake harp at the ceremony? Absolutely not.
And what is your bright idea, Medjehtiqedti, without the authentic harp and a ceremony right around the corner?
In the halls of Menat Hamite,
you told Padishah Carey that you love the legends of Minos and want to see true heroism with your own eyes. Is your idea of heroism clinging to your obsessions and bringing shame to your country at the very first cultural exchange between Sargon and Minos since the establishment of diplomatic relations?
Oh boy.
Are you and your useless father one and the same? No. Why is he so mean? He ruined your family, turned the name Nas Sutu Mashayer into a high society joke. In his obsession with literature, he abandoned his duties, and even his duty to his daughter, forcing her to chase the shadows of heroes in books, failing to find any heroism in her father.
Oh no. This has nothing to do with him. I only love Minoan stories because...
As emissaries of Sargon,
Your priority is to carry out the exchange ceremony successfully, not our own obsessions and interests. Your words verbatim. I'll find a way. Before the ceremony, no matter what it takes, I can't let a fake... Obstinate fool. Very well. You can meditate while I act on your behalf and carry the duty that the Sargonian ambassador was supposed to perform. It's not as if it changes anything. To the astronomos and the guest, you're nothing more than a curious girl, an enthusiastic volunteer for the temple project while I negotiated with the astronomos. I am, for all due intents and purposes, the true ambassador of Sargon. Oh no. And Thorn's shorter than you thought? I knew Thorn's was a bit on the shorter side, and at least it was tall. One thing I'm like surprised is like Vigil's pretty tall. A lot of fan artists draw Vigil very, 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 very short compared to Dimitri, but they're not that far apart. So it's pretty funny to see when I look at like fan art of those two, and I'm like, wow, you made like Vigil like shoulder height, but they're not that different. Hello, maybe you don't remember me, but I've visited the ranch quite a lot lately. The herder, Melita, knows me. Please, stop leaning on the fence and let me through. Oh, it's a burden beast. It was not my intention to interrupt your nap. Perhaps you'll enjoy this grass. The dew is still fresh on it. I also bought some berries. Well, I'm out of bribes. In that case, would you like a dream interpretation? Kyrios. Maybe Kyria. Are you just eating the fence now? Cauliflower is a girl. Berries are too sweet for her, and grass isn't filling enough. You need carrots to draw her attention. Whoa. Whoa, I did not expect this design. It's a furry. Oh my gosh. I didn't expect this. That's a lot of tummy. Ooh. Those is pretty short, huh? He's not that short, it's just that everyone's so tall. But yeah, Uke syndrome. Yeah, it really is. I totally forgot my height already. I'm 160 something. I think I'm like around one. I think I am taller than random. I forgot what my exact height is. 160 something, but I think I'm taller than random as well. Okay. It's fine. Height doesn't matter that much. If you find a burden beast that has a fever and not even its favorite food, can coax it to move, just scoop some water with a leaf and spray it on its horn to cool it down. You really know your burden beast, Meleta. I didn't know there were so many tricks to getting a burden beast to move. Of course, they're not like Beck beasts, which are used to taking commands. A herder needs 100 tricks to coax a burden beast and doing what you need them to do. Honestly, I can see Melita being playable. I can see her being playable. Like, I honestly think this is kind of a peak design. Like, sure, there's a lot more tummy than I was expecting, but like, I think the design's actually pretty cute. It's this understanding that builds a bond between burden beast and herder. Am I right, Cauliflower? Aw. Whoa. Maybe it's a talent to know one more way to get burden beasts to move than other herders. Thanks for letting Cauliflower move, Melita. No problem. The priest of Endymion Temple gracing us with her presence means that this place is blessed by the heroes. We couldn't be happier. Okay. Let's see. You don't know, furries in this game don't really become playable. Yeah, when was our last furry? Was it really Mountain? Hung. There's Hung, Mountain, Axe a furry, Lisa Scaly. We got some robots, so, you know, like... You're right. We have a furry drought here. You know, I think the Horseman's gonna be playable. Forgot his name completely. But, like, the Ryan Labs director, I think we're gonna get him playable. Surely. His button's fighting for its life. I feel like if you make him playable, that's a lot of money. Yeah, Miriam. If you make Miriam playable, I think a lot of people would like that. As long as it does not cause any trouble for you. Of course not. All you do is admire the sights and look at the fence. A little while back, I was concerned that a foal could slip through the cracks in the fences. A few days later, you fill the gaps with strong threads. Just doing my part. It was a very kind deed. I won't disturb you anymore. I have a few hooves to trim. I also like the funny horseman. I really hope he should be playable, right? I can see that. Cassandra leans towards the filled fence, where delicate threads stand in regular intervals, gleaming in the sun. She plucks one of the threads, hearing nothing except the breeze blow over the pasture. Of course it wouldn't make a sound. Not even a burdened beast running into it did. There isn't much time. When will you sing again? You like the gorgeous furry Lupo from Demichi's Event 2? Yes! We do need more playable furries, man. But I wonder when, though. They'd probably be 5 stars, huh? I don't think they'd make it a 6 star. I feel like Arknights has been very experimental with their 5 stars. But 6 stars have been pretty, like, you know, handsome Ikemen, beautiful lady, cute, pretty consistent. Not that I'm complaining, though. I'm like the target demographic for, like, Ikemen. But, like, I don't know if they take the risk to make, like, a furry 6 star. Unless it's welfare. Yeah, I think it's only welfares. I know what you're here for, Kairos Benui. Rest assured that the relationship between our two nations is the highest priority. A little incident will not be allowed to affect it. A little incident? Xanthos came to Athenius 5 years ago, working as a ferryman and the manager of crossing. He took an apprentice, Lycion, a former preschool student. They were accused of attempting to steal from the room of the ambassador Medjehtiqedti. They're being held in custody, pending trial in accordance with the law. Since the ambassador has elected not to press charges, a justification to comfort the ignorant people by a naive girl moonlighting as a supervisor of the rebuilding of the first temple, not the decision of the honored ambassador of Sargon. I see your views differ from Kyria Mashayer's. I will, of course, take full responsibility for this matter as Astynomos. However, I would ask that the two of you come to an agreement as to how we deal with it. You know what I mean, Astynomos. My view is that of the Sargonian delegation. This tragedy, the theft and destruction of the harp, would have never happened if the exchange ceremony was not repeatedly delayed. Ugh, I don't like this guy. I don't like Benui. I hope he gets fired. Or it's my karma. I have reason to suspect that you have intentions other than promoting the relationship between our two nations, that you've intentionally delayed the ceremony, and everything that took place did so on your orders. Oh boy, I hear the position of Astynomos was newly created, following the administrative reform of Athenius, and you were rewarded with the role because of your contributions to said reforms. I don't like this guy. He has a very punchable face. If something goes wrong with the first cultural exchange between our two nations since the establishment of diplomatic relations, then I congratulate you on being the only Astynomos who the people of Athenius will never forget. The exchange ceremony is certainly my most important task. I admit I was negligent in not arriving at the scene promptly due to a busy schedule. In that case, how would you define this incident, this theft and destruction of the harp? The brutal, barbaric, ignorant, baseless hatred of the perpetrators, the robbery and destruction of the symbol of friendship between Sargon and Minos was the most despicable act. In my 30 years overseeing culture in Menat Hamite, Sargon has received many letters from Minos requesting the return of the cultural artifacts that were removed during the occupation. Shouldn't these plunderers of Minos' natural treasure be severely punished if you Minoans truly value it so much? They will be tried according to Minoan law, as far as punishment is concerned, though. I have no intention of leaving the impression that Sargon is trying to bully the people of Athenius. We are emissaries of peace after all. I don't like this. This is a most sensitive time, however. Just because Sargon and Minos signed a truce 5 years ago doesn't mean that all is peaceful and well. The Padishahs are used to solving problems with force of arms. I would not give them a reason to get angry if I were you. Yucky. Xanthos and Lycaon conspired to steal and deface a national treasure and sabotage the exchange ceremony. Their actions are tantamount to treason. Don't listen to him! Lydia, use your brain! They will be put on death row immediately. Lydia, no! Benui needs to be strangled. He needs to be strangled. He needs to be waterboarded. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Astynomos. I look forward to the exchange ceremony in a few days. No! No! Get in. Oh my gosh, talk to Titi. What's going on? It's not normal to transfer prisoners so suddenly before officially sentenced. Ooh, that's a peak design. Wow, they're cooking with these NPCs. I'm just following orders. Move quietly and behave yourselves. Maybe there'll be a chance for clemency. This is hard to read. Oh my gosh, good luck, Epic. You got this. Huh. You really believe that Sargonian ambassador would protect the Minoans who tried to steal the harp? We heard what she said to the officer. It would have been easiest to make the accusations while everyone was watching, but she didn't do it. No, please don't be a misunderstanding. You can never tell what someone's thinking. Submit an official assessment of the damage. Put pressure on us Demosos and peace officers. There are many things that the Sargonian delegate can do. Death row, eh? We're getting the royal treatment. You should regret it, Lycaon. Destroying a hotel kitchen is nothing compared to the charges we now face. All the more reason we had to take what's ours back from the bandits. The harp of Kerseros sings only for the stories of heroes. It will and must not sing for a false peace. I know your past, Master Xanthos. I may not have experienced war for myself, but I respect your decision. I couldn't let you risk everything by yourself, having known about your plan. You saved my life 2 years ago. It was your classmate from preschool, Hecatamos, who carried you down from the archery range after you were injured by an originium shard. I just took in a former student who wasn't willing to continue in the priesthood. That's all. Uninfected can never become a priest. It's divine work, communicating with the heroes and guiding the way for the people. I couldn't do it. As for Hecatamos, all he wants is someone to debate him. No, it's doomed Yowie. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand how much Hecatamos cares. I agree. The police officer's so cool. Do not fool yourself, Lycaon. It will only make the pain worse when you finally have to face it. Master Xanthos? My friend brought technology from the nomadic cities when he came to my homeland after receiving divine revelation. He built a village in the barren swamps with us. The people in the village respected him a lot, but he always had a dark look on his face late at night. I lied to myself and tried to convince him that the river in his dreams wasn't red with blood. It was red because of the iron that the river brought from upstream. It was a revelation that was supposed to bring him to us. But he didn't believe it. He was prepared to go to war from the beginning. I was fooling myself. River. Young people these days are foolish enough to fight the Sargonians to the death because of a dream like that? And the two of you are here because you stole things from the Sargonians? The harp of Kerasera belongs to the Minoans. Even less worth it. Oh my gosh, I can't see your mouth. I have no mouth, but I must scream. Hi, Bionic. We're just enjoying the story here. Did you read the story yet? And ooh, I see. I like to think the police and jails reformed to something more modern, like by Lydia. Yeah, I think that makes sense. What truly belongs to Minoans these days, after Sargonians invaded 100 years ago? The no mouth thing is kind of uncanny. I'm kind of disturbed. I don't like the fact I can't see his mouth. I don't like it. I'd like a mouth, please. You've been on holidays, you haven't finished it. Uh-oh, but this might be spoilers then. Ooh, it's nighttime. It's getting late, Palace. We should split up and make our own preparations. Are you really sure about this, Titi? Yes. Ever since Banui learned the harp was fake, he has had it under guard by our retinue. He's not letting me go anywhere near it. He's definitely going to post more guards tonight, so nothing unexpected happens. But it'll be a different story tomorrow, when the exchange ceremony takes place. He'll have to leave it exposed in public, which is where we'll find our chance. Right. But what comes next? Next, the Sargonian government will probably give it a formal apology about the whole affair, while sending more diplomats to discuss things with the Astronomos in private. On the outside, it'll look like a Sargonian mission taking a Minoan national treasure and fleeing, but the people in charge of both nations will know that all they lost was a fake. That is not what my question was about, Titi. I want to know what will happen to you. Me? I'll take the fake harp, and Mio will leave the ancient route. Can't go back to Medjehtiqedti. Padishah Carey's guards will definitely chase me across the entire city. Oh no, Titi. Oh no. Bye, Bionic. If I really do get caught, then it doesn't matter if it's by Banui or Padishah Carey. Either one will most likely eliminate any inconvenient evidence, then push the blame onto Minos. I'll have to keep running. Only then would Sargon's lofty nobles not dare look too deeply into this burglary without authorization. What I will carry away with me is not just a fake harp, but the truth as well. Titi. Look, no trying to talk me out of it. I'm all for better ideas, believe me. I don't really want to carry a big heavy harp around Terra either. Go home, Palace. Let me be alone for a while. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Fine. Oh no. This is such a hard read. It's not even like that angsty yet, but oh, I would say compared to other stories, it's like a lighter read, but ugh. Titi leans against the back of a seat in the plaza and looks up. The night sky is always perfectly clear in Minos, a great boon to stargazers. It is this heavenly advantage that caused the ancient Minoans to associate their heroes with the positions of the stars. When she was young, Titi's father would look up at the stars and tell her the stories of these heroes. Some of you can find it in the history books. As for those with no source, perhaps they were simply cooked up by her underachieving bookworm of a father. Though illness took him from this land prematurely, Titi still remembers clearly every story he told her. Within those tales of Minos, will she find one of an exiled hero carrying a fake harp? Countless stars sparkle silently in the dark sky. Titi does not find her answer. Oh boy. Oh man. Ooh, the next standard operator between the shop is Dagon? Nice. It's late. I clocked it a long time ago. Whatever it is, it can wait until my shift tomorrow. It is I, Grammatis. Cassandra? Oh. Forgive me. I know you're resting at the moment. May I ask why you've deigned to visit me in the middle of the night? I wish to know if the Astronomos has told you anything regarding the theft involving Master Xanthos and his apprentice. I called upon the Astronomos office earlier to discuss the ceremonial play with her, and when I mentioned the case from a few days ago, she became evasive. Ah, the Astronomos most likely has her own concerns. It's exchange ceremony tomorrow, after all. She not only has to deal with the entire process, but also the Sargonian delegation. Therein lies my worries. If the delegation were to ask for the case to be re-examined in the name of bilateral trust, as the astronomist is in charge of diplomacy, Lydia could hardly refuse. I could tell she was a little tense when we were talking, and her side desk has piles of Minoan law cadences and incident investigation reports. She most likely is already having her hand twisted by the envoy. This means the charges against Xanthos as apprentice will only become more severe and... If it were not for your schoolmate's oripathy nearing a crisis point, I do not believe there would be a Volpo tail behind your sofa's armrest. We finally meet. Lena hiding. Lena Athapolo, head of the Rhodes Island branch office. Oh, Lena. Yes, sus, Cassandra. I did not expect that. Ooh, after Dagon is Ray who you really want? Ooh, fun. Hope you get her. Xanthos and Lycion are her patients. She simply wished to give them their medicine while they are jailed, so she came to me for help. Came to you for help? If this were any ordinary jailing, she would have no difficulty in sending medicine to convicts if she so wished. It seems my conjectures were not too far from the mark. Lydia really is going to punish those two heavily to satisfy Sargon's demands. They have most likely already been moved to death row. Oh no. I never thought that Hera Cassandra, dream interpreter of Endymion Temple, would be so skilled in reasoning. You should know, Hecatamos, that not even the Astronomus' grammatus can visit prisoners on death row. Unless you entertain some very dangerous ideas, such as a jailbreak. Man, Hecatamos is so pretty. I really, really, really hope he's playable. Like, I love how the way he is like a giant hoge, and like the feathers are placed so nicely, and all these watches. I'm coping, guys. This is my ultimate cope. I can't have Lycion, his master, dying in prison from an oripathy attack. They might have done wrong, but the punishment is too severe. You have not visited me tonight, Cassandra, and do not know about the sentencing on this case. Could I ask you to help us keep things discreet? If all the heroes are up in the sky watching us, they would not sit idly by and allow something so ridiculous to happen. Are you doing this to save lives as well, Lena? I am. I want to save my patients and save my sister. I understand she has her ambitions in Astronomos, but she has burdens to bear too, and she cannot keep making mistakes. Let's see. His chibi sprites would be so cute. Just imagine. Yes! Please, Hecatamos, be playable. I know he's probably going to be a 5-star, but he would be a peak 6-star as well. His skins would be gorgeous too. The eyes of the people will be on the exchange ceremony tomorrow. I've already obtained the prison blueprints through personal connections, and I have a route. So long as we get them out, even if it's just to jab an emergency inhibitor into them, it'll be worth it. A route is not enough. You need someone to buy you time, both the Astronomus' office and the prison. I'll go find Lydia. As for the prison, I can help you. Ooh, I love jailbreak. We're gonna plan this together. It's gonna be great. Ooh, what a sad prison. Kairos, you said that nothing truly belongs to the Minoans, but how could that be? The burdened beasts were heard. You've seen them before? The scarves and veils draped on their head we used to control what they see. Are they not of Sargonian invention? I am afraid you are off in the symbology of the scarves. Those are actually... Don't try to give me something like, they're a subtle reference to the scarves the Sargonians forced to wear during the occupation. What difference is there between ridicule and praise? Are they both not marks they had left on Minoan culture? I fail to see how you can conflate the two. Still being stubborn, are you? Then let us speak of the ground beneath our feet. More than 100 years ago, Minos spread its roots, drinking deep of this paradise of rivers, but now... Padashamala, queen of the far shore, gathered the engineers of Sargon and Minos alongside countless laborers, moving 3 polis atop steel tracks. Athenius is far, far away from its former resting place. That is obvious sophistry. Even if the Sargonians had not come, we would have had eventually moved our city onto nomadic plates ourselves. It's the inevitable march of technology. Yes, well said. Have you spent time at Theros Temple, boy? However, there is one point you have overlooked. The very language we're using in this debate right now is mixed. The old tongue of Minos was eroded away during the occupation. The modern Minoan language the priests worked so hard to assemble. How many words do you think were taken from the nation you so hate? You. Oh my gosh, yes. A Valentine's outfit was just like a chirp would be awesome for Hecatomus. You. Enough. You do not understand the man's meaning, Lycion. There is no removing the scars of war. A truce does not mean everything is in the past. We can no longer fight for Minos in our hearts, for it no longer exists. You with the helmet, you're actually somewhat interesting. Judging by your age, you could not have experienced the occupation yourself, but your words reveal a deep understanding of the period. Do not waste your precious time guessing at the history of strangers. I'm just a tramp who doesn't care if he dies on the street or in prison. I once had a decent son, but he was stolen away by his dreams. Dreams? One morning, 9 years ago, he ran out of his room, shaking me out of my hangover, telling me he had dreamed of a river that he should set off. Oh, wait, is this? Wasn't it it starts with I. Ikedos, something like that? Is this the father? A river running with blood. Red with blood. I do not have to visit the priest of Endymion temple to understand its meaning. If that boy was not trying to get away from me, then he was thirsting for battle. He forgot what our ancestors had experienced and forgot why his father is a useless, drunken gambler. Divine revelation. A river red with blood. Oh. Are you Ithacos' father? What a small world. So many twists here. Ithacos. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Titi, why are you back so late? I thought you were busy fleeing from justice. We might actually have to flee from justice, Mio. We what? You spent all that time walking about to come up with this brilliant plan, and you want me to suffer alongside you? Take this fake harp far, far away and place all the wrongs on one person's theft. That's the best way to resolve this I can think of. Oh no. That's certainly not the best way, but it's definitely the most Medjehtiqedti way. Huh? 3 weeks ago, when the delegation left Sargon, you said you want to experience the route Caesarea took when going to Athenius for the first time. So you followed the ancient route, even though it was a massive pain. You could see Benui's guards talking crap about you, but you didn't want to make a scene, and you were worried they wouldn't treat the relic right, so you took that big heavy harp with you, by yourself. And there was that time a few months ago in Medjehtiqedti when you were helping the Pepe girl out of a bind. You went and poured an entire jug of wine all over yourself. She did? Yeah, Mio was not amused. We both know you spent a long time grumbling to me about that afterwards, saying stuff like how a curator's salary isn't enough for all that dry cleaning. But you didn't blame Pepe. After all, you believe this is what friends should do for each other. If all your best ideas keep ending with you taking on the burn yourself, then you should just quit already. What's so funny, huh? Nothing. It's just that after hearing your words, I'm even more convinced I'm doing the right thing. No. Like how Xanthos and Lycion did not wish for a relic that is rightfully Minos's to be used as a diplomatic bargaining chip. So they stole it, bearing all the consequences. Wait. Does Titi know that, those guys are, on death row? I might not understand their true intents, but I believe their deeds are worthy of being recorded in the tales of heroes. Right now, I'm just a copycat. I don't dare assume I understand what makes someone a hero, but I want to write my own tale. Even if I can't be considered a real hero, even if the protagonist of the story can only run away. I never expected you to come to such a realization, Kyria Mashayer. Cassandra? Do you not blame Xanthos and his apprentice who attempted to steal the harp? If it were not for their meddling, your cultural exchange would have gone smoothly, even if what you have is but a fake. How could I blame them? We do need the Mio from Haruka event. I think she'll be playable. She's really pretty. I have a feeling Benuya will try to seize the initiative to pressure the Astronomos into handing down an unjust sentence, but it's those two who reveal the truth. If I can shift the focus of the issue onto myself by stealing the fake, and free both Xanthos and Lycaon, then it'll all be worth it. Oh boy. Wait, how do you know the harp of Sargoni delegation brought is a replica? Please come with me, Kyria Mashayer. Oh, the plot thickens. Wait, was that a before or after that I just read? Memory no good. I click after. I'd be amazed if she does playable at some point. Yeah. Oh, awesome. This is after. Okay. You really sure about leaving the village? I'll be off at first light tomorrow. The fields have already been plowed. There's plenty of seeds and grain, and the storehouse has also been fixed. As for the ferrying, I've taught a few of the young ones. Don't worry. I'm worried about you, Xanthos. You've never left the marsh before, and now you want to run off into the distance all to find a stranger? Ithacos is my brother. He's helped us all out before. It's been an entire year. Maybe he's already headed back to Athenias. That's where he was from. It makes sense. The things he agreed to do, he will do. Once the war's over, he will return. He promised me. Have you ever considered if he's already... He went off to fight the Sargonians. Then I shall avenge him. I shall avenge the Minoans. Oh boy. Northern Mountains, Minos. Hey, don't get so worked up. You got the wrong guy. I'm really not your Ithacos or whatever it was. The one getting worked up is you, friend. I merely recognize the armor you wear. Yeah, these are cool. It belonged to Ithacos, my brother, before he left. Every family in our village donated leather and iron for it. I was the one who made that set of armor presentable and forged his weapon. Forgive me, I've been battling for so long. Big battles, small ones. It's been a long time since I had proper sleep. My mind's... Here, there's still some calming herbal tea in the pot. Have I considered more doomed yaoi? I think I'm experiencing that. Well, it could be bromance too. I think bromance is a fine thing too. Can you tell me who you got this armor from? Another gorilla friend. We ran into a skirmish. He took an arrow and before he died, he gave it to me. Or doomed yaoi. I could also be doomed yaoi. But his name wasn't Ithacos. Phew. You see all these marks on the armor? It must have passed through a lot of hands to get that many. You might not know this, but we gorillas aren't like the Sargonian army. We're not well supplied. Everyone gathers up weapons, armor, and food, which get given out depending on the mission's priority. I can tell you that fallen gorilla's unit number, and that'll get you where you need to be. Oh right, let me give you the armor back first. Keep it. It's still of use to you. Just telling me the way is enough, friend. If you insist, but are you sure you want to search the mountains? Alright, where's my doomed Yuri now? The mountains are our stomping grounds, and where we battled Sargonians. Then I'll join you. Have you ever seen a battlefield before? Before all this, I've only ever held oars and farm tools. But we have no other choice, do we? Oh boy. Everyone's doomed. If you have a ship, it will break. It will sink. It will crash into the kitchen. It will absolutely crash the kitchen.
Oh no. Oh yes, Palace Titi. I can get behind that. But that's not a doomed Yuri. It will sail, it will bloom, it will blossom. Like the flower on Palace's head. Sorry, I don't really remember the smiled long-haired fort you mentioned. As for these boots, I got given them when I joined the guerrillas. According to the friend who gave them to me, they belong to a middle-aged guy who is missing a chunk out of his left horn. There's a hole in them. So sorry, a little small for me, and I haven't had the time to mend them. Those Sargonians have been chasing us this entire time. If you hadn't shown up to support us in the nick of time... Sit down. Huh? I'll help you mend them. Aww. Okay, this is the redemption I'm seeing. This is where they make you care about him. Nasaikala. Wow, you've got big hands, but they're nimble. How long have you been one of us? 4 months. I came here to find someone at first. Okay, Xanthos, redeem yourself. Keep the boots. Fighting, marching, hiding, reorganizing. You bleed, you die, or you wipe your sword, and then you jump into the next battle. Days like these are long ones. Oh boy, Xanthos. Where's the man who gave you these boots? Just point me the way, friend. Am I gonna find a skeleton? Find a skull? Wow, is this a new NPC design? That's pretty. I knew this letter carved on the corner of the shield meant something. You're saying it was short for Ithacos, and you carved it? So you've spent half a year wandering on the battlefields, staying with pretty much every one of our bands just to find this guy? It seems you don't have much you can tell me either. Sorry, Xanthos. Also, I don't plan on giving the shield back to you. Look at just how many blade marks there are on it. And these black marks. Sargonian arts can barely make a dent on it. I need to keep it. And let me protect more of our friends. Maybe even keep me alive long enough to go home one day. Hi, Gia! And yeah, I don't think he's a terrible person either, but he does need therapy. He needs deep therapy. You can't believe you missed so much of you reading the story. Oh, Gia, did you read the story already though? So is it like, oh no, there's a gap now? Do you need a summary, or did you read it already? In this case, I couldn't be happier. Let the name Ithacos stay by your side. Let our blood and eyes be witness to our victory. This is where we part, my friend. Just point me the way. It is all I ask. You're good, you already read through it? Oh, wonderful. Try changing hands. Ithacos was left-handed, which I kept in mind when I made this arts unit for him. I knew it! I knew something felt off about the power levels. It's already been a whole year, Xanthos. Time flies as swift as Melted River. Oh my gosh, does Xanthos actually make all the armor and weapons for Ithacos? His name's Ithacos, right? But like, oh my gosh. This is like one of the tropes, you know, in like relationships, like whether it's like in romance where it's like, I want all the armor on you to be made by me, or like everything you own, I want to be the one to purchase it, you know? That's like low-key the vibes I'm getting. Yeah, and then he's finding Ithacos and pieces of others, yeah. Things men will go through instead of going to the therapist. That's me, instead of going to therapy. Let's just hoard Arknights merch and stream. You're already the most famous gorilla in the mountains. You fought the most fights, walked the most battlefields. Everyone sings of your heroism. Are you really going to keep searching for your brother? I have no reason to stop. Like how you will not turn and leave the battlefield. You're right. Your accent. You're from like Ketamon? I sure am. Well, more specifically, my hometown is on the route to the nomadic city follows. It's a river valley, absolutely beautiful in spring.
I've just told you about my hometown. The village Ithacos and I founded together. You should tell me more about yours. We have been losing this war for over 100 years. We don't know how it will end. We should remember each other's hometowns. We should remember each other. I do like the characterization too. It's very complex. There's no like people who are truly in the wrong. Unless your name is Banui, then you're unrecyclable trash. Unburnable trash, unrecyclable trash. You try to get rid of it, toxins seep out. There's nothing you can do but maybe cover it in concrete and dig it in the ground. It's bad. I'd be more happy to, my friend. I continue my search tomorrow. Just point me the way, friend. This is sad. Why must I suffer the indignity of being tied to this tree, Minoan? Like I said, answer my question. Ithacos, Ithacos, Ithacos. Always about Ithacos. Fine, fine. Tas, speak, I had enough. 2 years ago, my troops met with Minoan guerrillas near here. They were escorting some wounded. I remember their ensign matches the unit you mentioned. We wiped them out. That Ithacos you keep talking about should have been one of them. You happy now? Did you seriously set up an ambush for the sake of a battle 2 years ago, so you could capture me and have your revenge? You're mad, Minoan, an absolute lunatic. You might not believe me, but this is all just a coincidence. Before today, I was not thinking of finding Ithacos or killing his enemies. This battlefield is no different to the ones of the past year. No, past century. You invaded the land that doesn't belong to you, Sargonian, and we have no choice but to defend our home. I've simply come accustomed to asking everyone I meet, have you seen Ithacos? Have you seen that smiling long-haired fort? He's from Athenius, but he has a South Country accent. Such a thing truly does not mean I am, as you say, mad. Let's see. So become a hero not because of a desire to be one, but because of love. Yeah, platonic or romantic. This buddy guy really does love Ithacos. I have found his armor, his boots, his shield, his arts unit. Everything he left behind on this wooden mountain I have found. I found him. Aw, that's kind of symbolic. I've never once thought you invaders would remember the name of every Minoan you met. Your padishahs barely care about what every line in your books of merit actually means, do they? That said, Ithacos, remember this name. It is our passion, our love, and your crime, your punishment. Oh, he said love. Now tell me, where was that battle exactly? Which one of these furs was watered with the blood of Minos? Oh. Xanthos looks up and sees countless Minoan firs standing tall. The wind blows and the entire forest rustles. This land, these woods, they remember many things, but they do not speak. His brother, his friend, the youth who followed his revelation and left home. He died here, somewhere, elsewhere. Ithacos, countless Ithacoses, and have left not even bones, all for the sake of the land beneath their feet. Xanthos lifts the giant oar in his hand. After an entire year, it has forgotten the river's burble. Now all that can wet it is the blood of his enemy. Oh. Uh-oh. Did you avenge Ithacos? No. Just as I was about to smash in the head of that Sargonian with my weapon, my friend stopped me, while the bugless cried out. You never told me the campaign you experienced was the final battle before Minos and Sargon signed a ceasefire. Minos, which had lost for 100 years, had finally won. That friend of mine desperately held back my hand. He had a broken leg, yet he could still bring such strength to bear to rein me in. I turned and saw his face full of tears and his eyes full of fear, not towards the Sargonians, but towards me. I knew what he was so afraid of. He was afraid I would destroy this hard-won peace. He was afraid I would bring about new conflict, that I would extend this cruel war. He was afraid he would become like Ithacos, forever unable to return home. My pent-up rage and grief had nowhere to go. All I could do was watch that Sargonian officer kneel on the ground, numbly listening to the bugless. The same numbness I felt. It was that moment I knew the war would rage on in our bodies. It had begun, and it could never end. You're right. The Minos in my heart no longer exists. It died on the battlefield many years ago, alongside the Ithacoses. Alright, dude, you're, it's kind of romantic, but it's getting a little obsessive now. But I will not allow the enemy to defile our land again, not even if they had built the city. But Bugla? I've never heard of a... Is it Bugla? Or is it Bugla? I've never heard of the instrument before. I need to Google this. I've never heard of this before. I'm like, what is that? Bugla? I see food. Oh no. Simple valveless brass instrument. Oh, it's like a trumpet. Oh, it's a horn. Oh, it's like a horn. It's a horn. Bugle. Bugle. Oh. Okay. I've never heard of a bugle before. Understood. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Like, Bugla sounds really wrong. What is this? It will not allow the enemy to defile our land again. Not even if they had built the city. Even if they had built this city. So even the textbooks say that nowadays. I only know Bugle from Spider-Man. Daily Bugle. I've never heard that either. What do you mean? Ithacos went to your village, so full of passion, unlike me. He must have taught you many building techniques. Indeed, he renovated nearly every important building in the village. His techniques were passed down from his ancestors. During the occupation, my own grandfather was pressed into service by the Sargonians to build the nomadic cities, thanks to his mastery of engineering. What? The mobility layer of this Athenius might just be his handiwork. Forgive me, I was far too rude to you earlier. Do not bow your head for that, boy. I am not the engineer who built the nomadic cities. I do have proof of how much our ancestors toiled building Athenius. All that data was taken away by the Sargonians. The Sargonians wanted the Minoan engineer's data, but why? An engineer's notes will always have something more than just jargon and modification blueprints. He had to keep track of the quantities of building materials while coordinating transport and construct teams, so he was a meticulous planner of manpower and remembered the names of every worker. Not Sargonian workers, but the names of those from Minos, and where they came from, and how the Sargonians forced them to do their bidding. Minoan workers? As I recall, current mainstream thinking is that the Padishah Mala did not use any Minoan workers for heavy labor while the three polis were being built. Do you mean to say history was not written by us, not even our final victory? But there's evidence of wrongdoing, evidence that should be shared with the public. Do you remember where these engineers' notes are? How should I know? Ask the Sargonians. Ah, but those Sargonians are probably dead by now. Ask the Sargonians, the construction of the three polis. No! What is it, Master? The Sargonian mission is not using the exchange to obtain technical data, but rather the notes detailing proof of the Sargonian sins. Oh, wow. This plot keeps getting thicker. Oh my gosh, at this point, it's like jelly. Dang, it's concrete. Oh, this plot, man. It keeps on getting like Worse, like worse not as in like bad plot, it's a great plot. Worse as in the situation is getting worse. The situation keeps getting worse and worse. The more I read, the more I'm like, how in the world do you get out of this? I want jelly. I want coconut jelly. I like jelly made of agar agar. This is the true harp of Carcera. The priestess of Endymion reaches out her hand to brush away a corner of the fence, running around the burden beast pasture, pulling out a few overgrown blades of grass, revealing a harp built into the fence itself. Oh. The simple instrument has nearly become one with the pasture. Not far away, the burden beasts leisurely munch on the radishes the priestess had brought along, humming in satisfaction. There's a harp as a fence? Whose idea was this? Its coloration has darkened, the paint on its base is mottled, and while the decorative elements are still there, the surfaces of it have burden beast bite and hoof polishing marks. The whole thing looks like an ornament in the corner of the field. I shouldn't question you, but this, I find it rather hard to believe. You are a specialist in your field, and no doubt have a repertoire of techniques and standards to confirm it. You may examine it in detail. If you say so. The wood used for the harp's body is definitely from the firs that grow near the site of old Athenius. As for its design, it's simpler than the one I brought. The strings are far too new, though. These are metal strings, only popularized in the last few years. The original strings snapped long ago. I replaced them recently. I'd also tried using traditional beast gut strings, but no matter the type, the result was always the same. Legend has it that the day old Athenius fell, Carcera's harp fell silent, never to sound again. Metal, beast gut, once a month, I'd come here and try and play it, but I could never make it sing again. Wherever you put it, it's the harp Carcera used. Assuming what you say is true. The Sargonians aren't occupying Minos anymore. Why keep it hidden in a field? Why, when I suggested holding ceremony at the first temple? No, even before that, when the Astynomos agreed to conduct the exchange for this relic. You're a priestess. You must have known. Let's see. You need to get some agar-agar. You want to make some of the Japanese rock candies? Crunchy with a soft interior? That sounds so yummy, Annie. Why didn't you bring it out earlier? A harp that doesn't sing is merely a beautiful piece of wood. It can be a fence in a field, or a toy for the burden beast. But what it cannot be is a centerpiece around which to gather everyone together for a ceremony celebrating the completion of a temple. This makes no sense. Even the fake we brought placed notes that move the soul. Which is why it is merely a fake. As the harp before us, if you do not believe me, try it for yourself. You may touch it. No need for reverence. I understand your hesitation. If you can make it sing, if you can create a miracle, then you may consider it the harp you brought along and use it to complete your trade. I make you this promise as the current keeper of the harp. Sorry, but I just got one more question. Why me? Surely I need the real harp, but the first temple also needs it. I am a priestess of Endymion Temple, Kyra Mashair. We are the hierophants of revelation. For the people we interpret dreams, decipher visions, and divine the future. Sometimes we will offer some comforts of our own accord, but sometimes we'll be passive, deferring to established facts and heroic wills. Words flow from my lips, but they are beyond my control, like how the things appearing before my eyes are not necessarily a pleasure to see. We might call it coincidence fate. But when true fate approaches, all our witticisms and pontification lose their meaning. Oh my gosh, we're gonna King Arthur the harp? Who can play the harp may keep it. The holy harp. Do I have the power to allow the sun to shine, the rivers to flow, to dictate all from high to low? You can carry the harp of Carcera, counterfeit though it may be, and it has appeared in Athenaeus. This can only be an omen. The event of the past few days stand as proof. Ooh, I've never played Left 4 Dead before. Epic. But what is most important is your character. It is because it is you, and not your fellow countryman, that I expect your spirit to resonate with the harp. Oh, we gotta beat the countryman. Beat him up. Benui, we're gonna beat you up. First, try singing heroic odes to it. Try playing it. Give your heart to it, and speak to it. Then perhaps you really will be able to make it sing and bring about a miracle. Okay, Titi, I hope you know how to play harp, because I sure don't. She's finally gone. Oh, that mysterious claptrap. Sheesh. What? Ready to play already? You really believe her? She is a priestess of Minos and Pallas's friend. I doubt she'd lie to me about this. Also, if we really can bring the harp to the ceremony at the first temple, it'll sure beat running all over Terra with a fake harp strapped to my back. Doesn't really matter if this is the true fate that priests speak of, or if it's some kind of test for the Minoan people, but I have to give it a try. I hope Anui gets to jail. You know what? I hope Anui brings the fake harp, and then Titi's like, "That's a fake. Here's evidence," kind of like Ace Attorney style. Anui goes to jail. Ooh, I do own the game, Epic. And how are you gonna do that? All that give your heart to it, bring about a miracle baloney. What's your methodology here? I just realized Mio has two tails. Oh my gosh. Mio and Miss Christine need to meet up. They both have two tails and they're both cats that can talk. Let's start by playing it. Do I get a CG? Oh. Holy crap, that sounds terrible! Not good. No matter what I try, it only makes these dull sounds. Is the harp structure damaged? But this kind of handheld harp doesn't have a sound box. The issue is probably elsewhere. I've already tried adjusting the tension of the strings, but no effect. Could be a problem with some delicate internal component? But I don't have any tools to take it apart, inspect it, and reassemble it right now. I know. I do want Benui to get wrecked. Benui getting his butt whooped as a drum accompanying to the harp. I could vibe with that. What a pain in the butt. I'm thinking we go back to stealing the fake harp. Worst comes to worst, I'll help you steal it. Stealing it doesn't mean having to tripes around Terra. Well, we could still do that if you want. We could go to your Pepe girl for some funding. But now that the real harp is right in front of me, making a choice right now would be like running away. Puh. We can call it a tactical relocation if you prefer. Ever since I was little, the heroes and the tales my father told me, they never ran away. Let's see. You like how they're adding VFX on top of the static character portraits? I like it too. It's such a nice detail. Just my bad luck, having to take part in this worthless funeral. A useless idiot who squandered every chance the Padishah gave him. This mongrel destroyed our family's reputation. Hey, not in front of the girl. What does it matter? I said all that to the man himself, and all he did was smile. Didn't even have the courage to talk back. Couldn't fight worth a damn. Had zero skill in managing his family estates. He said he could appraise things, but he couldn't tell good gems from bad. All he ever did was buy a pile of ancient Minoan books. Who knows if that was ever worth anything? All he did was think about useless things like that. Maybe he had some sort of romantic soul the poets sing of. Romantic? Save it. Would you rather have romance or jewels? You're asking me? It's not like I'm a poet myself. To me, a giant jewel is an expression of romance. I think my romance, I like giving gifts. Gifts are my romance language. But what I like to receive is I like to receive acts of service. Yeah, you wash the dishes for me, you drive me around in a car, my heart's yours. Man, get a man who can do laundry. That's to me. I need them to turn into a proper light novel. Oh, the side stories? Yeah, that would be super cool. I'd love a light novel. I would definitely like buy that. Would you gift a giant jewel? No, I wouldn't. No. I'd like look around and be like, oh, cool. Look at this keychain. Reminds me of you. Here you go. Or, oh, you like, I don't know, like white chocolate? Here, take it. I just like buying things for people. Like if I know you like something and I happen to stumble upon something and it reminds me of you, I'll just buy it for you probably. Or like I'll buy you like dinner or something. But in terms of what I like to get, getting stuff is nice too. But it's like the small things, you know? Like the small things like, for example, like, if I'm cold, you offer the jacket. You know, if I'm having a tough day, like maybe it's that time of the month, and you like say, let me buy you something you're craving, or, you know, don't worry, I got the chores today. You know, that is a keeper right there. Or like small things like you remember what I like, and the subtle acts, you know, those are what I really like. Anyways, yeah. I don't know why I'm talking about this. I'm still a single Pringle though. One day. All right. The day my father was buried, the nobles of the city spoke ill of him in front of me and my mother. Mother said we were an ancient Sargonian family and that we had to maintain perfect decorum, so all I could do was maintain an appropriate expression on my face. I knew what they said may have been right, because he was a people pleaser through and through, someone who amounted to absolutely nothing. But I still didn't want to hear them judge him as they pleased. I should probably also emphasize that I do think chores should be split 50-50, by the way. But, you know, small acts of services, very nice. The heroes of Minoan tales, my father told me, were brave, never shirking from their duties. They would meet all sorts of obstacles on their journey, but they were always determined, forever confronting the challenges they had to confront. Wait, was that confronting the challenge they had to confront? Confronting the challenge they had to confront, okay. I never really knew why. My father, he was a weak man. Why did he love these stories? This passion of his, why did it never change him? Or how he treated people? I simply don't understand. Look, don't shoot the messenger here, but maybe some puny humans yearn for the things they don't have. Not gonna lie, when I heard yearn, I was about to read yearn for the mines. Yearn for stage 1-7. Maybe. But I've always remembered how clear and steady his voice was as he told me these stories. I love those stories too. Those heroes, gentle, strong, resolute, always walking their own paths. That's how I imagined them. There must be some greater purpose or ideal. Otherwise, I don't know what meaning there is in life. A hero must face bravely when it comes. Must face fate bravely when it comes, and carry their own burden. Father's stories always had lines like that. Those tales, Ciope, the hero who suffered in silence, keeping her secrets, Kyocera, Heracles, or is it heresies? I need to think of a way. Oh, that is gorgeous. That's so beautiful. Wow. As she sits out in the field, racking her brains, Titi falls into a slumber. She dreams, a dream where she is but 7 or 8. Her father was already ill at the time. With one cold hand, he held her, while with the other, he flipped through the tomb atop his knee, slowly reciting from it. He never bought her children's books, or chose books specifically for her. He simply went with what he liked, but it didn't matter because Titi liked those stories too. Within those tales, the silent hero Ciope does not speak a word for 30 years, all to keep a secret. Kyocera, refusing to perform for outlanders, hangs her harp atop a laurel tree. Perhaps it is the filter of dreams at work, but her father seems to tower over her, the slightly stooped back of her memories, now ramrod straight, his voice one of undeniable confidence. This music is so nice, oh my gosh. The color grading is beautiful. Yeah, Palace here would be nice too, wow. Yeah, all of the CGs here are cooking. They are absolutely cooking. All of us have the chance to become a hero. When your duty falls upon you, you need to only take it up with courage, Titi. Really? Can I? How can you be so sure? It has been so long since she last saw her father, and she wants to ask him these questions, but it's only a dream and refuses to bend to her will. In the end, she could not ask what she wished to ask. The gentle light of the twin moons fall upon the pasture and upon the girl. The land is painted in silver. A breeze blows, curling up the girl's ribbons, lifting the burden beast's headscarves. Even the antiquated, marred harp takes on a gentle... takes on a gentle radiance under the moonlight. A teardrop slowly falls from the corner of Titi's eyes. It rolls onto the bushes, soon gone from sight. Oh no! Oh, Palace snuggle with Mio between them. Oh yes. Falling asleep after all that yammering, she didn't even wake me up. Seems the little girl needs her beauty sleep too. Hey, what's with the crying? You're always all about that stiff upper lip, always saying you won't cry, and now you're letting me catch you in the act? I need to keep some for evidence later. Terminal photo mode. How the hell do you use this thing? Ah, press here. A cat using a camera? Nothing interesting about a crying girl. Forget it. I'll help you out, you crybaby. Call it payback for the free meals these past few days. You wanted a miracle, right? Easy as proverbial pie. What is Mio? Is Mio also like a beast lord, like Miss Christine? I need them to meet. Oh. Don't tell me you ate the burn beast. Wait! The burn beast! Oh, I need some water. Okay. Some real nice weather we've got today. Gotta herd the bird and beasts to the mountain pastures first. And then, since it's such a lovely day, I better repair the fan. What the? The bird and beast? How'd all the bird and beasts get out? Oh, phew. I thought they'd get eaten. I was scared. Okay. So we read... Which one did we just read? We read this one? Are we in 7 now? We're all genuinely scared that Mew ate them. Erypathy suppressants for 2. The few days have passed since our last injection. Give them a shot as soon as you see them to prevent an acute attack. The rest are standard medicine. This is a painkiller. These improve cardiovascular function. This is for blood pressure, and this is for regulating blood oxygen levels. Xanthos seems to be hiding his illness and may be unwilling to take the medicine. Bring it anyways, and make him carry it any way you can. The Erypathy suppressant is mandatory. The rest depends on him. Alright. Is this all for Xanthos? What about Lycion? Lycion? Suppressant injections are the only thing that can be done at its current stage. It's that bad? It's not so bad. No need to worry. There's water and cheese pita for 3 in this bag. I'm not going on a picnic. Bring it anyways. You might get hungry. You see, Hakadamas has so many, expressions. He has to be playable. Lena and Hakadamas coming together for a joint slay session. I know, they are slay. They are good. His word for is Pookie Bear. Yeah. He's so in love. Don't worry. I also got you some good stuff. This box contains soporic and incense pills, just in case. Make sure you stand upwind when you use it, or you put yourself to sleep. Uh-oh. Kyrie at the polo. I thought you already made the arrangements? Cassandra's obtained the schedule of the jailer shifts. The Astronoma's office has a duplicate key for the jail door and shackles, and I made my own duplicate. It was careless of Lydia to leave them on the table. There hasn't been a prison outbreak in ages, so security isn't particularly strict. I'll find the right time to go in and get them out. Shouldn't run into any issues. There's no need to be overly nervous. I know. It's what happens afterwards I'm thinking about. You're worried you can't distract Lydia? Or are you worried about your future? Well, I'm the one who's actually carrying out the prison break. Lydia is likely to find out about your participation. It may obstruct your company's efforts to develop your Athenian office. Xanthos and Lycion are my patients, and even though one of them isn't the most cooperative, or even though one of them isn't the most cooperative, reminds me of Lucian. Reminds me of his uncooperation. When I made the decision to become a doctor, I also made the decision that I will not leave any patient behind. There are some things that have to be done, no matter the price. It's Lydia whom I'm really worried about. I need to talk to her. Don't worry about me, but you. Don't worry about me. There's nothing left for me here. The only reason I didn't quit was that I was waiting for Lydia to fire me so that I could collect my severance. I like how practical Hikadamos is. Not getting it is my only regret. I'm more excited than anxious about leaving this nomadic city for broader horizons. I heard you were once forced to leave Athenius, Kyria Thopolo. Perhaps you understand the feeling. Come on, join Rose Island, man. Yes, I do. Your situation now is much like mine back then. Things will get better for you, I promise. Just as it got better for me. Aww. Get that severance package, though. We need to find a way to get out of here. We can't just sit here and wait. Yes, we need to get Lena to look at you. Your health. My health is not important. The relic exchange ceremony takes place this afternoon. If the Sargonians are allowed to take the engineering notes from the 3 polis, they'll be able to dictate how the history is told. This must be stopped. Hold it, Xanthos. You have erypathy. Many on the Sargonian border contracted the disease and conflict just like you. Yes. Many lost their homes, their livelihoods, but you found your footing after coming to Athenius. You've got a new life. Why do you want to get involved in such things? Maybe it's because I have erypathy. I don't have much time left. I must spend what little I have on things that are more meaningful. I think Hikadamos might be playable. I think he's the best candidate so far. Then you're just another Minoan bound by the heroic dream. I don't think about those things. Erypathy saps the heroic spirit. I've not had the heroic dream ever since I left my homeland. Is that so? Who could have imagined? Ithacos found a good friend out in the borderlands. The guards change shifts in 15 minutes. That's your opportunity to get out. Go out the door and turn left, then take the second right turn and go right every time you see a crossword after that. You shouldn't see any guards if you get out within 5 minutes. You'll eventually find yourself in the kitchen, which should be empty at this hour. You can get out from there. Oh right, the shackles. Come over. I'll unlock them. What a suspicious man. Why? Why don't I leave? Well, my situation's a bit different. Not everyone in this prison is scheduled for the death sentence. Some need to be locked up until the day they die, like me. And why should I leave when I don't have to worry about room and board? What difference is there anywhere on Terra? Or did you want to ask why I made these preparations? Came useful right now, didn't it? There. Thank you. Wait, but then how about Hikadamos? He's trying to rescue you guys. You're welcome. I don't know what you're planning when you get out, but I doubt there'll be a place for you in the city anymore. I don't suppose we'll meet again. Ithacos died for his heroic dream. Divine revelation had shown his future. None of us could stop it. But you're not the same. You haven't received your divine revelation yet, perhaps in the distant future. Until then, live well. Oh, yeah, hopefully this doesn't result in hijinks. Come on. Hakata must better hurry up. They're gonna leave. They'll leave you behind. All this stone, these incomplete statues, and those scaffolds. Why are they still here? I knew your people are lazy, but I didn't expect you to be so shockingly inefficient. And where's that astronomos of yours? She's the one who should be receiving me here. Ugh. And do we really need to get, like, punched square in the jaw?
We've already discussed the ceremony with Titi. A space has been cleared for the ceremony. The speakers and spotlights have been set up, and signs have been placed around the audience seats. We've completed all the necessary preparations. The things you noted are not.
Medjehtiqedti? She's nowhere to be seen. I'm in charge of the Sargonian mission now, and it's my needs you must attend to. Ew, he's like a Karen. And I think your preparations are entirely inadequate for a ceremony as important as the exchange of relics between Sargon and Minos.
As you said, it is an important ceremony, and we will do everything in our power in the remaining time to make the venue as perfect as possible.
A much better whip? Yeah, better. Strangle him, you know?
However, I must also put a question to you. What is the condition of the relic that you're handing over, which is of paramount importance to Minoans and the first temple, the harp of Kerasera? I heard that it suffered a serious fall days ago at the dock, and that your delegation intends to repair it. Are the repairs complete? And I'm curious, while I don't know about your Padishah and Lydia came to such an agreement, does the agreement include an appraisal as well?
You're overstepping, Pallas. We have an accordance with the astronomos. This will be a massive occasion. She informs me that the priest from Lacedaemon and Corinthia will be in attendance as well. This unprecedented publicity for you and your temple. You should focus your full efforts on the preparations. You don't need to worry about anything else. I hope he gets justice, man. I need to see justice from here. Okay.
You're right. I look forward to the event in the afternoon.
That's a face of someone who knows. She knows. I'm gonna level up Pallas after this, by the way. Also, his design is peak. I really hope he's playable too. But then if he's playable and Hakadamos is playable, then one of them has to be a 5-star, which would be so unfortunate.
That Sargonian sure has his nose in the air, doesn't he? I'm surprised you didn't punch him.
That's what I want. That's what I want. I want him punched.
Are your plans in motion? And you're just watching the clown make a fool of himself?
Yes.
Clown? Are you talking about yourself? You've been in Athenius a little too long, Corinthian. The apples that the Athenian orchids are exporting to Corinthia have already been packaged into boxes. Why are you still here?
I'm a priest of Corinthia. It's my job to attend certain important occasions, in addition to business dealings. I'm here at your astronomos' invitation. I know she has such a sharp tongue. I love her. I also hope they're good, yeah. Besides, to Corinthian, a transaction that has already been settled belongs in the past. The important thing is to seek opportunity for the future.
Is that why you keep sniffing around like a musk-beast in a ditch? What favors did Lydia promise you?
Pallas is not, she's not holding back at all. Oh, sorry, my face is freezing. Let me just tilt my phone here. Oh my gosh, she is savage.
Is there anything you won't sell for the right price? Your dignity, your consciousness, even your soul?
You're right, he might be a medic, and he's a priest too.
Everything is for sale if you can afford it.
Okay, he's kind of morally gray, but you know, we can work with this.
Rather than pay so much attention to me, I suggest you spend it on the people who are not here.
You mean the astronomos?
Is it true that she and her grammatisses should be here, but neither are? Perhaps they've been sidetracked by private matters.
It's someone else who I'm talking about. As the Sargonian said, the astronomos has invited priests from other polis. The guest from Corinia is standing in front of you, but where's the priestess from Lacedaemon? Think about it. A Lacedaemonian, stubborn, obstinate, serious barbarian, for whom violence is the only answer to any problem. As far as I know, this particular Lacedaemonian was born in Athenias, but she was taken to Lacedaemon from a young age for reasons unknown, and grew up in a temple there. Yes, epic, I agree. But let's see, he's too much of a jerk to be playable. Weiss, we have a couple jerks in Rhodes Island, and a lot of morally gray characters. Or morally black characters. Oh. We have some villains in, you know? Okay. She wears certain elements of Athenias, perhaps as a kind of memento, but she was brought up with an orthodox Lacedaemonian temple education. The 3-time reigning championship of the Lacedaemon Pancration, and the youngest priest in the city's history, having graduated top of her class. You wouldn't call our morally gray characters jerks? It's different. I'm sure we have some pranksters at Rhodes Island. Some jerks. I'm curious, how would such a remarkable figure react if she saw an unexpected scene of chaos? This is the only reason why I stayed. Good timing. Take over for me for a moment. We need someone here who can be in charge. I'd better find Titi. I coaxed a bit of information out of the Sargonian deputy. Apparently, her plan to steal the harp was unsuccessful. I'm worried for her. If she failed, I'll spill the beans at the ceremony. We have to discuss how to proceed after that. The problem is that I don't know where she is. She wasn't at the hotel. She's at the Burden Beast Ranch on the outskirts. Ranch? Why? Go and find her. Maybe you'll witness a miracle and find all those things you were worrying about. And find that all the things you were worrying about are not a problem anymore. You know, we could redeem him, okay? We can redeem the Corinia priest, I believe. Maybe he'll reappear as a villain. We beat him into submission, and then he joins Rhodes Island. You'll never know. Guys, don't forget what I said to you last night. You never know. I think someone's coming, Master. Did we take a wrong turn? I don't think so. Just one person, I think. We've come too far to give up now. Ah, they're out. How about Hakadamos? Go hide in that corner. When they pass, knock them out and throw them into an empty cell. Okay. Cover their mouth and don't let them make a sound. What if it's Hakadamos? Don't beat him up, man. He just wants to help. Oh, no. How should I talk to him when I see him? Whoa! No! Oh, no. Ouch! Who are you? Huh? Uh-oh. What are you doing here? You beat up the guy who wants to save you. Oh my gosh. Phew. Finally got out. Let's hide here for now. You realize Lycan's horns are mismatched in length? They are! I need to look at that. Thank you. Don't mention it. Just glad you safely got out of here. The next part is the hard part. I have to take you to the ancient route. Cassandra has your documents and luggage waiting there. We'll need to be careful and avoid drawing attention to ourselves. Let's hope it takes a while for the jailers to notice. Cassandra. She was very worried about you. Did you want to say goodbye to her before leaving? I can understand. But she's at the first temple right now, where all eyes are on. It'll be difficult. Let me think. Uh-oh. Movement over there. I see it is mismatched. Oh, that's so cute. The jailers found out so quickly? I don't think so. Sounds like the crying of a beast. Burden beast! What are burden beasts doing in the city? That might stand out a little. Oh, wait, I forgot they got out. Yeah, good thing it wasn't a Santhos, or he would be dead. The burden beasts are coming straight at us! Master! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Titi said the harp that the Zergonians brought was a fake.
You're not surprised? I'll talk to her about it later. It's you who I'm looking for. You've been relying on her to handle the First Temple's matters for you these past few days. I thought we already talked about this. Who's in charge is not important. But she can't replace a priest. Only the priests have full knowledge of the heroes the temple venerates, the ceremonies invite them, and the ceremonial plays. Only a priest can gather the spirit of the heroes during a performance. You're the only one who can do it for Kisera's first temple. No one can do it in your stead, not even me. Knocked him out of his moral coil, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I would not want to mess with Xanthos. Stop running, Palace. I know. I wasn't going to run away from responsibility the day I made the decision to return to Minos. We're gonna level up Palace after this, guys. She does not worry, doesn't she? I should buy her a round of drinks after everything's done. What did she discuss with Titi last night anyways? I forgot to ask. And what's this miracle that she was talking about? I finally understand the meaning of the idiom, suffering is the price of wisdom. I didn't feel that way when I was a priest, but now I fully understand how irritating their habit of speaking in riddles is. What exactly is Titi doing at the Burned Beast Ranch anyways? She's making some chaos. Palace, look out! Oh. What is she standing on? That is so funny. Oh my gosh. It began as a distant growl as Palace rides at a steady pace on the street. Is that a scooter? Oh, that's peak aura, I agree. Is it scooter wagon? Oh boy, she's good balance though. Then she sees the distant movement close in rapidly, becoming a herd of rampaging burden beasts. Dozens of burden beasts charge the streets with unstoppable momentum, leaving peace officers and herders in the dust, sending pedestrians and stalls flying. They wear the scarf of the Burden Beast Ranch on the outskirts. Where Cassandra said Titi was at? Something seems to have frightened these normally docile creatures as they form a tidal wave that rushes in the opposite direction from the ranch. The Burden Beast at the rear of the stampede. There's something on its horn. Is that a harp? Could it be Caracera's? Is this the miracle that Cassandra was talking about? Oh dear. Yeah, Scooter, right? Let's see. I mean, she's drunker, so I wouldn't be surprised that she's good at balancing. Oh, maybe you're right. Wait, where were we? Were we in the before or after? I'll just click after just in case. I drink water. Aha. Here we go. Ooh, horses, scooters, maybe. Okay. Does a Lithanian thin-tailed grass have single leaves or compound leaves? No idea. There are several methods for extracting red velvet mallow essence. Which one is most effective in retaining its soothing properties? No idea. What a great conversationalist. This Baronia you planted. All I did was help you shovel the soil. I have no idea why you planted or how. You'll be tested in all of these things, Lydia. The Athopolo family has venerated Flora, the hero, for generations, conducting plant-related work such as those associated with perfumes, medical herbs, and plant breeding. The elders, they are very serious about this legacy. You'll have to participate in a traditional heir selection ceremony in a few years. You need to remember these things. Everyone knows you're the heir to the Athopolo family. No, she's not, no. Uncle Steros can't stop talking about how proud he is of his daughter. He'll declare you the Flora of Anthopolo any day now. Oh no. Ooh, foreshadowing. I think this is called dramatic irony. Dramatic irony is when the audience knows. Oh wait, I don't know if it's dramatic irony. There's the situational, dramatic, and some other irony. I think it's dramatic irony, where the audience knows what's gonna happen, but the characters don't. Yeah, no wonder why she's so invested in aromatherapy. It makes sense. I know my father hasn't been fair towards you. He's already shown as much kindness as possible by taking me in after my parents passed away. Besides, you know I have no interest in plants. But father has scheduled a test for next week. You'll be punished again if you fail. I peeked into Uncle Stero's notebook. The harvest has been disappointing. I expect he'll be going to Corinia soon in order to find suppliers to meet his shortfall. Corinia? He didn't say anything. Crouching the garden again, Lena. I'm going on a week-long trip. Take care of yourself and Lydia while I'm away. Wow. See? There's certain things I'm good at, just like you're good at plants and perfumes. Help! Somebody help! Anybody! Some scattered tradition. Why did Athopolo have to do the selection ceremony out here in the middle of nowhere? The one who finds the rarest plant is the one favored by Flora. Ridiculous. Somebody's hurt. We need a doctor and emergency inhibitors. Oh no, Lena got infected. You'll hurt your throat shouting like that, Lydia. Carrying me is hard enough as it is. Put me down. Well, you can help by throwing away that big heavy plant. There's no one more suited to being the heir to House Athopolo, with or without it. I know. It doesn't mean anything to me now. The flora of the Anthopolo cannot be infected. Father will never accept it. I'll probably have to leave Athenius as soon as we get back. You don't need the approval of that bastard, even if he's so cruel as to cast aside his own daughter. But the family needs an heir. Write it down, Lydia. Borganalius? Myosotis? I think I'm good here. What do you mean? Don't tell me about Lena. I don't want to know. Wait, what do you mean Palace Ari skin? She's a Ari skin? Really? I thought it was I thought it was Hoshi's. Oh. The very first Ari had a Palace skin. I wasn't playing Arknights during that time. I think I literally joined Arknights right as it ended. What a shame. Listen to me. It's a common plant across Terra, but it's only known to grow around marshes. It's never been found in Minos. It reminded me of you. Oh, the lost skin, no. You dislike the family tradition, and you have no interest in plants or herbs, unlike the Athopolo could be. But you're observant, and you're a good communicator. You'll make a good heir. That is your place. I don't want it. Let's make a bet, shall we? Just like when we were little. Take care of this rare plant for me. If the elders have no issues with my condition, then I'll never make you come to me with that boring garden ever again. But if father shows disgust toward my wounds, you must claim that you have found this big, heavy plant. Don't worry, Lydia. No one will bully you anymore. Not even my father, once you become the heir. With you, the Athopolo family will be in good hands. Oh no. Lydia, why did you ask me to come to this public garden? I don't think there's any need for us to reminisce about old times. If you have something to say, say it. I have a lot waiting for me to do. The exchange ceremony is about to begin. Besides verifying the guest list, making sure the ceremony goes smoothly, you must announce the
to Athenius that Xanthos and Lycaon have been found guilty of treason for the intentional theft and destruction of a Minoan national treasure? Not satisfied with turning from perfumer to doctor? Are you making another career change to a defense attorney? This is a critical juncture for the relationship between two nations. I cannot allow an ill-planned, impetuous theft to destroy everything. A century of war didn't destroy Minos. Are you working for the interest of the people of Athenius, or to protect your own position as Astynomos? A cliched moral dilemma. Of course I want to protect my position as Astynomos. Oh. How do you think Rhodes Island managed to establish an office in Athenius in such a short time? Priests buried in ancient tombs, the chaotic council, the convoluted voting process. You would have waited an entire year if you followed the traditional process. Cary's first temple and following the old ways? What a joke. How could the place be ready for today's exchange ceremony if the Sargonian girl hadn't intervened and pushed the final phase through with modern, effective project management? So you judged everything with your scales, not caring that the weights you are using are real people. Do you believe that everything must give way to people then? I do everything I can to find a solution before things get to a point of no return. My colleagues and friends will walk together with me, no matter how treacherous the path. As for your questions, I'm a doctor, Lydia. It's the basis of everything I do. Ooh, you're working on a 2.0 version of your AK lore reading document? Ooh, cool, Weiss. Oh, even module lore. Dang, you're going deep. Awesome. See, the ground beneath them trembles. The sound of howling approaches. Dozens of burden beasts jump across fences and benches, stampeding through the public garden. The herd steps upon the spacious grass, running towards the tall building in the distance, seeming quite sure of their destination. Ooh la la. Wait, let me just drink some water. In the frenzied stampede, a young burden beast is drawn to something to the side. Two solemn human figures reflected in its wet, curious eyes, but it quickly loses interest in them, catching up the herd and leaving only drifting flower petals behind. Arknights lore book is a weapon? Oh, you totally could. Wow, pretty CG. The scent of flowers surround the two Athopolis. Wow, this art is gorgeous too. Their keen sense of smell, honed by rigorous training from a young age, allows them to easily identify the damaged flowers, but not the true thoughts of their counterparts. See, I love how, like, you don't need a lot of detail. Like, I can't do this. But see, it's like not a lot of detail, but it really makes a huge impact on the scene and it looks like kind of realistic. Even though if you look close at the flowers, they're just splotches. It's really cool. I want to learn how to paint like that. Neither of us could ever exchange the other's mind. It's been this way since we were little. But there's a question that I've always wanted to ask you. What makes you so great, Lena Athopolo? Lydia? It's 100 pages long, Weiss? Oh my gosh, that's wild. You approached a girl that all the Athopolis disliked, took her to your favorite garden, and taught her knowledge about plants that she had no interest in, all of it on your own. You gave her the plan that determined the family's heir, though the family was in good hands, and left Athenius, again, all of it on your own. You never cared about what I was good at, and it never occurred to you that I stayed with the Athopolis family, not out of any sense of responsibility or for the heir's position. I didn't dislike the garden, Lena. But you chose not to keep it. You chose to take it back from the family after it fell on hard times, turning it into a public facility. That's our fundamental difference. You hate the name Athopolo as much as I do, but you're always looking backwards, even trying to get it back, while I never look back.
I know you asked me to come here for the sake of the 2 prisoners. Maybe you're trying to delay me. Or maybe you have some other plan in mind. After I became the heir to the family, it took me another 2 years to cast the mantle aside. Only now do I have the chance to do what I really wanted to do. As you said, though, no one bullied me during that time. I played along with your game for 10 minutes. This is my final gift to you. I owe you nothing now, Lena. I see. Oh no. The great-haired Volpo gazes at Lena's departing figure. She had imagined their reunion before Lena returned to Athenius. Afterwards, she'd imagined their parting. Never before had she been so acutely conscious that they were going to part ways forever. Oh boy. The woman before her is no longer her foster sister who took care of her, the Lena who gently but insistently instilled botanical knowledge in her. Are Lady's Horns cosmetics? I think they are cosmetic, yeah. Maybe she wants to fit into Minos, but I'm pretty sure they're cosmetic. Lena is a Rhodes Island operator now. She has her own dreams and aspirations, her own home that she'll go back to, her own family that loves and supports her. None of it has to do anything with Lydia. Suddenly, a thought without any basis whatsoever comes to Lydia's mind. Even if Lena remains in Athenius and continues to work to develop an neuropathy treatment system and continues to have dealings with the Astronomus' office, this will be the last time she sees Lena ever again. Aw, that's sad. I don't know if they'll ever make up. We'll see. We'll have to see about that. Phew. We should be safe from the burning beast here. Where's Master Xanthos? Look at them together. It's so nice. Like matching. I think I saw him head towards the first temple. Say goodbye to Cassandra, probably. We'll find a way to meet up with him. Don't worry. How about the injection? How about the suppressor? Why are there stampeding burning beasts on the street? Aren't you the Astronomus' grammatis? Shouldn't you be finding out what's happening? There are already peace officers heading that way. They'll take care of it. This stuff's none of my business anymore. I resigned. To rescue Master Xanthos and me from prison? That's not necessary. You want to say you could have gone out on your own, right? Well, it doesn't matter. I was planning to quit anyways. What exactly is your plan, Lycion? I don't know what you're talking about. Please, you never passed your classical drama courses and it shows. You had the exact same expression on your face when you said... Sorry, I sipped water. Okay. You had the exact same expression on your face when you submitted your withdrawal from preschool after contracting neuropathy. It was the day before the debate contest, and we were practicing archery as usual. You were a much better archer than I was. I was pissed and intentionally fired a shot into the distance with your bow. The accident happened when you were looking for that arrow. Oh no, so it's Hakanomos' fault? I know he can't help but call out his fault. Yeah. Yep, I know. But it's his fault? Oh no. I carried you down the mountain and ran to Xanthos. He feared us the best neuropathy doctor available, but you got infected in the end. Oh man, so it's his fault. Oh, that sucks. And so we missed our 7th debate contest that would have broken our 3-3 tie. Is this really the right time to talk about this? Since when did Minoans need the right time to debate? In the halls of Theros Temple, on the streets with drunkards and gamblers, everywhere is fair game. I thought you'd only be down for a day or two, and we would be back in the competition in a couple of years. But you just ran away. Oh, we never decided the winner all these years. It's about time you gave me back this last debate, Lycion. Bro, this obsession with the debate is why Lycion does not realize your feelings, Hikatomos. What's the topic? Let's say whether an infected person can be a hero. Hikatomos! It's inappropriate. Why? It's a topic you're intimately familiar with. Neuropathy saps the heroic spirit. It's conventional wisdom that we all take for granted. When a child questions it, he or she is quickly put down by the elders who cite various heroic legends. He'll end with them snogging. Oh my gosh. There are no Minoan heroes with Eurypathy in the legends, no depictions of originium crystals on the temple statues. Therefore, you, a student who aspires to be a hero, gave up on being a priest before the rules had a chance to become an obstacle. Your every deed is representative of your position on this topic. Don't bother trying to provoke me. We both know there's no chance I'll lose this debate. I thought about starting over, and Master Xanthos encouraged me, but I realized that someone who knows he has no future cannot commit to himself to anything. Regular suppressant injections, a regular lifestyle, and the newest Rhode Island treatment may make the patient live longer. But I'm not satisfied with just living, yet it seems to be the only thing I can do, and I feel nothing but shame about it. The worst thing about Eurypathy is not the physical torment, but the inevitable deadline that it sets for all dreams and aspirations. Even if Eurypathy doesn't sap the heroic spirit, even if you could become a priest after becoming infected, even if the door to becoming a hero used to be open once, that door's closed now. Do you understand? I see. In that case, I win this last debate. Who said the debate's over? What? You've demonstrated your position with your actions. I shall do the same, Lycion. I will make you a hero of Minos. Oh my gosh, I wish some more water. Man, Lycion, you are dense. Look at how much this man's trying to do for you. Yeah, all mortals are plagued by an inevitable end. Exactly, exactly. Have you any idea what you're saying? There's no other way to get you to admit defeat, is there? Xanthos could encourage you, or the deeds of the other infected could move you out. But deep down, you would not admit that being infected or not has nothing to do with one's heroic spirit. In that case, the simplest way is to make a hero out of you. I've already quit my job. Wherever you go now, I'll follow and do everything to make you keep on living, make you meet more people, make you be part of important things. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. What is this? Some newfangled punishment? What do you get out of it? You know I was never the most motivated guy. I grew up to be that guy who always punches out exactly on time and never breaks a sweat when he could help it. Heroes are way too far away from my life, and I don't want to become like them, no matter how glorious it may seem. I'll make a hero out of you, a true hero, one whom everybody recognizes. As for what's in it for me, I get to win our last debate. That's all I want. You're out of your mind. Yes, Annie, I punish you by giving you hope. Exactly, exactly. Thanks for the compliment. I take that as a yes. Oh, but you're late stage, aren't you? That's a pretty big disadvantage for me. Is it true that you have difficulty seeing and you get dizzy easily? What are you talking about? I'm just mildly infected. I don't have those kind of symptoms. Mildly infected? But you keep going to the Rhodes Island clinic. Thopolo had to pay you a home visit, and you rammed the hotel kitchen because you couldn't see the stop sign clearly. You've got all wrong. It's Master Xanthos' condition is serious. Xanthos? We never had a plan, Hecademos. Master Xanthos broke out of prison with me because he wanted to do something that was worthwhile to him while he still could. Even if the price is his life. Oh boy. I know, right? Just need to kiss the tension, man. The tension. Honestly, the title of the stream was going to be reading the story because I was promised BL, but I realized I don't know if I want to get the reputation, guys. We're gonna keep it low key, okay, guys? Intimate. Just you guys are the ones who know, okay? We don't need to spread this around, okay? But I totally am reading this because of like the promise of BL, okay? Let's see. Hecademos was losing sleep over Lycan this whole time while Lycan is out here vibing. I know, right? Poor Hecademos. I hope he finds someone better. Someone who actually respects him, you know? Loves him for who he is.
You shouldn't have come here, Xanthos. People are gathering at this temple. You might be able to avoid the crowd when you came, but it's much harder to leave. Go now.
I came to say goodbye. I don't think we'll meet again.
Whatever the farewell is, face to face or not, doesn't matter. What matters is you're at peace. Go back to your homeland, Xanthos. Go and see that old river. Even if it has dried up, the melted snow always flows down from the mountains. Maybe another water source nourishes your homeland now.
I know. The priestess of Endymion watches over all our souls. You always give us false hope. Let me see. I mean, this can be seen as brotherly love and... Yeah, a bromance. I agree. I think it could totally be seen as bromance as well. It's all up to the reader. I'm just having fun with this. You always give us false hope. Like, I see Xanthos as more bromancy with Ithacos. This one, too. Like I said, you can interpret it all any way you want, and that's the fun of reading. You make your own interpretations. And sometimes delusions. I remember the day you first came to Athenius. It was a rainy night, and you walked into my temple with Ithacos' bloody chiton. You were downtrodden and lost, but you told me about your promise with him when he went to war. You said you'd imagine yourself ferrying him to the temple on the other side of the city on the Delphi Canal. It was a flame of hope, faint and weak, but burning nonetheless. It's not a false hope that I instilled. It's a real hope burning inside your heart. Well, let's see. Why, bruh, if you saw how I treat my other male friends, you would think I'm a part of a BL pair. No, it's fine. It's all just for fun. It's all for fun. I treat my friends Yuko and Kiriko very, very closely. Like, we hold hands and stuff, but it's all platonic. So everything's just up to the individuals, but with fictional characters, you know. It's fair game. It was real. It still is. Only that I hoped you would nourish it with life, but grew into something else as you ruminated over it. Going back to your homeland, you might remember the past that was even longer ago, and let your pain be soothed by the voices in the past in the ever-changing winds. What about the Sargonians?
I know you think about the exchange ceremony. Divine Revelation has already made arrangements. When the harp that belongs to Minos sings its song again, the people will once again be united, and Caracera shall drive out the outlanders, aka Benui. Also, I just realized she's holding a vase. Wow. That is some strong grip strength while walking while holding that vase. I would be dropping it. Divine Revelation again. Ooh, CG. Ooh, this one's pretty. I wonder what's up with his skin, though. Why is it, like, gray on the outside with the blue stripe? Is that, like a sleeve or something? It's just a big, like, sleeve. There was always a question I want to ask. What is Divine Revelation? How does it get people to willingly go to their deaths? Sleeve tattoo, oh, I see. I see. It's the power of faith and belief. It's the accumulation of thousands of years dreaming about heroes, the thing that makes Minoans Minoan. We do not have gods in the sense of the word that Outlanders use. Our gods are our heroes, each and every one of them. Our hero, Caracera, was once an ordinary woman. It was the guidance of divine revelation that led her to sing the songs of heroes and unite the suffering Minoans on the path that leads to where we are today. Divine revelation represents your deepest desires. Believe in it, and it will guide you and guide your path and make you a hero. Do you mean that Ithacos longed for death? 9 years ago, Ithacos came to the temple and asked me if his dream of a river running red with blood was a divine revelation.
I want to say no and tell him not to go, but I couldn't do it. Divine revelation poured forth from my tongue, but I could not stop or alter it, because it was not my place to deny someone else their most earnest desire. As for Ithacos, the blood and tears shed in the construction of the nomadic city of Athenius run deep in his bloodline. It was ever in his mind, even when we served the temple together. He sought a way out for his soul, a place beyond Athenius that he could build and protect. But death was the inevitable price for his wish. Perhaps you're telling me the truth, but I have a hard time accepting it. I know, suffering rages in your blood, which pale words cannot soothe. Nothing I say can truly console you. But I wish you could. It's been 5 years since you came to Athenius, 5 years since we met. You spend most of your time at the river. You never come to the temple, and we rarely see each other except in front of Ithacos' grave. I never needed the guidance of a priest, but I was always watching you. You were Ithacos' friend, the last trace that his life left behind. I could find some small comfort if you lived well, but it was one little bit of selfishness that allowed myself outside of my duties as priestess. I watched you acclimate to Athenius' rivers, watch you take in an apprentice, and watch the two of you go about your days together. Lycaon is an honest, serious boy. It made my heart at ease that he was taking care of you. Empty words could not comfort you. But what about these details of my life, or of life? Have you not found comfort in it, even for an instant? Was Athenius everything you thought it would be? There must have been something that was better than you expected, wasn't there? Maybe. Then go think back to it, and think back to your past, and think about whether you've forgotten anything that was more important. You need to live well, even if only for Ithacos' sake. Let me see. Fun fact, I'm literally using an ironing table at your desk right now because you don't have a table. Not even a chair. Oh no. You know, I used to use the side of my bed as my table and sat on like a pink stool. So it's okay. It's valid. I had a pink gaming stool, guys. I don't even know where I found it. I swear I found it in the trash or something, but it was mine. I hear something outside. I need to take a look. The hour is near, Xanthos. Leave quickly and avoid the crowds. Yeah, if it works, it works. Oh, it's you. Hello, stray tourist that we never learned the name of. Oh, wait, is that the crazy priest that we were talking about earlier? No. I was like, is this the priest from like another... I totally forgot the place. It started with L that I couldn't pronounce. The temple's so big. How do I get to the audience season from the theater, of the theater from here? I think it's the other priest. That's why it's stray tourist. That Corinthian priest, the long name, said he was going first. Or was it going away for a moment? Is he coming back? I think that's the other priest. What do I do? She is so cute. Oh my gosh. I love the little goat plushie too. What's that sound? Burden Beast. Moo. Huh? Celery, onion, eggplant. Wait for me. Not a single burdened beast responded to me the whole way from the ranch to the city. What's going on? Did something frighten you? And the grass looks pretty green here. Kind of tasty. Tomato, were you waiting for me at the rear of the herd? Guess the extra care I gave you was worth it. Oh, these names are so cute. I want the one named Eggplant. Maybe I should get a cat named Eggplant. Just give me a moment to catch my breath. Uh-oh. Oh, Tomato. Tomato, come back. Wait for me. Oh my gosh, I love Melita. Melita's so cute. Oh, there are a lot of people in the city. It's dangerous to run around like this.
Besides, it's rude to run and make noise in Karasera's temple.
That's right. Good one. The burden beast. They've stopped. All she did was gently put her fingers on the burden beast's head. Even Cauliflower, who's normally the grumpiest. They say that even burden beast could understand the music that Karasera played on her harp. I always thought it was just a legend. Convinced myself that it must be. I never thought I would actually meet someone who could talk to burden beast for real. Who are you? How do you talk to burden beast? Can you teach me? Talk? All you need to do is open your mouth. You can do it, can't you? No, what I mean is, how do the burden beasts understand what you're saying? They don't. At least, I don't think they do. The girl lifts the finger that was on Cauliflower's forehead. The angry burden beast immediately lowers its shoulders and stomps its hooves, preparing to charge. The girl puts the finger back. You still have strength left. Impressive. Ooh, she has infection band. Maybe she'll be playable too. Huh. Are you the herder? Give me another minute. She'll settle down once she's out of energy. The rest of the herd will calm down once the leader does. So you just overpowered Cauliflower with a single finger? So easily? It usually takes 4 or 5 strong guys to keep her down. And even that's not a guarantee. Ooh, she scares me. Ooh, she's strong. If she kicks you, that's a broken rib right there. Oh, they must be named after their favorite food. That's so smart. I love that. Your name's Cauliflower? Nice name. It suits you well. Aww. Oh. The tile beneath Cauliflower's feet is cracking. Alright. That should do it. Oh my gosh, girl, you're gonna pay for that, right? The girl lets go, and Cauliflower's knees buckles as she lies on the ground. Then the girl does it to the rest of the Cauliflower's herd, one by one, calming all the burden beasts in no time. I see, it's kind of like beating it into submission, but not really. Our new crusher? Yo, she has to be a crusher. There's no way she's not or an earth shaker? Earthquaker? I don't know. The earth one. Same as Pepe. I think she's that or a crusher. The last one, huh? What's that on your horn? Oh. Thank you for your assistance, our distinguished guests. Siniska? Is it Siniska, guys? Please correct me. Siniska? Honored priestess of Lacedaemon. I can't believe I didn't even make the connection. I totally forgot that she existed. Not gonna lie. Because we saw her a bit, and then we stopped seeing her. As for the harp you're holding, please give it to me. It's the harp of Karasera, belonging to the first temple, which you've been waiting for. It's coming down. You really like the class, even though it's cooked, but Pepe's pretty good though, right? Consistent. Titi, I found you at last. Did you follow the stampede of burden beasts to the temple? What happened at the ranch? I just fell asleep at the ranch last night. Then I heard a huge commotion before Mio woke me up, and I saw the harp was gone. I saw the burden beast running down the hill, so I followed them and ended up here. Was it the burden beast that brought the harp back to the square? Yes, it's the miracle we've been waiting for, the true harp of Karasera. Now, the only thing missing for the ceremony is the play, which isn't so hard. I've memorized the Karasera roles in all the plays. Once we settle on a program, we can find the people to play the rest of the roles. How about that? I'd like to select a play for the ceremony in my capacity as the supervisor of the first temple's completion. Why are you so serious all of a sudden? What's the play you have in mind? Karasera and the Outlander. You mean the play that was banned for political reasons, and afterwards remained unperformed even after the ban was lifted because no Minoan wanted to play the role of the Outlander? Yes, it used to be the most popular classical play used in traditional ceremonies. I'm gonna read chat for a bit. Look at chat. Oh, her downtime's too long. Oh, I see. Zima Altar. I forgot about Zima Altar. Oh my gosh. When's Zima Alter coming out?
I will play the role of the Outlander. You don't need to do this. We all know how kind-hearted you are. No, I want to do it. I thought long and hard about it last night and realized that this was my responsibility as a Sargonian here and now.
Oh, really? Wait, Zima's gimmick is really interesting. It's him, the Ave Musica girl who could fix the main issues of the class with V. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. So what is the gimmick? We're almost there. I think, wait. Did we read the after story just now? I think we read the after story, right? The thing is, these are so long, I can't remember. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. V is still mad? Really? I heard he's good. Oh, I will make him good. I will make Horseboy good. Trust me. The fact he was not in the My Little Pony collab made me so sad. He wasn't even the PV, despite being a Kuranta. Oh, ripples through high tiles. Oh, interesting. Alright, guys. Before we read this, I need to get some more water. I'm out, and my throat is very dehydrated. Okay, guys. Be right back. I will be back. Just let me get some water. Okay? You get some hydration too. Okay? I'm back. I don't think I've heard of the song this far into it yet. I like sat down. I'm like, oh, this sounds different. Okay, wait. Let me just read chat here. More high tiles near her, more damage. What? That's so interesting. Let me see. Every single showcase refuses to let him properly stack ahead of time. V kind of has fixed it, but it still ain't enough. Oh, maybe it's Patreon where you have 3 business days to stack. Oh no. Wait, so V's not that good? I will figure out how to use him. Mark my words, I will use him. Let's see. All Mr. Casters should have the ability to stack up full in their base kit, and they should also have Riz Shred to actually be good. Okay, he's good, but he's a Mr. Caster. This is kind of like a Splash Caster situation. I will make him good. I will find a way. Trust me, I will find a way. Probably, maybe. Anyways. Before... I wonder if I can finish reading this. I think I have about like an hour left to stream. Do you think we can finish reading this in an hour? Let's log in.
Such beauty. The warm winds welcome the gentle waves of Delphi through the mountains. Upon ruin and rumble, we have built our temple. Now the sacred flame burns bright in the fragrance of flowers and incense. The songs and legends of heroes have given us courage to gather here this beautiful day. Remember how greedy outlanders invaded our land, enslaved us, and silenced the song of all. But our faith held strong. The outlanders could not break our will, nor chain our free souls. We, the people of Minos, formed in union, our faith and will victorious. Now, we drive the last outlander from our soil.
As she recites the lines, Pallas seems to see the first old temple and the mountain-trimmed gardens through Kercera's own eyes. Once the people who had lost hearth and home gathered before Kercera, just as the citizens of Athenius gather before Pallas now, sitting and standing. They're all holding their breaths, waiting for the most important moment. The moment that comforts the hearts of all Minoans and shows them that the long night and nightmare have passed, and the beautiful future that the divine revelations and the heroic stories spoke of lies before them. The last outlander is here. Ooh, it's a purple one. Her heart beating wildly, Titi steps on stage slowly but firmly. This is what she has chosen, her play, her role. There are words that she must say, things that she must do. I repent for all that was done by us, our fathers and their fathers before them. We have trodden upon soil that was never ours, whether by choice or under the guise of compulsion, out of greed and baseness, out of fear and cowardice. The hands that should have nurtured families tore the families of others apart. The spears that should have protected their own nation were pointed at innocents. We must pay for all that we have done. Your dagger, my lady. Ooh, oh boy. Okay, let me look at chat for a moment. Oh wait. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. They saw the Ebon buff army and refused to allow the Arknights to be good. Oh no. Yeah, I think we need a buffer that allows operators to pass a certain amount of res. Yeah, that could be cool. That could be really cool. Okay. Kercera picks up the executional dagger. The weapon has accompanied Kercera ever since she hung her harp on the laurel tree. Years of fighting have taken their toll in the form of chipping across the blade, but the tip remains sharp enough to take a life. The outlander relaxes as Kercera prepares to make her move. Whoa. Oh, that is beautiful. As dramatic music begins to play, Pallas playing Kercera hesitates a little. Titi suddenly recalls the soldier who gave the blade to Kercera. His face was covered, his figure unfamiliar, his motions somewhat halting. Was he one of the actors that she picked for the play? Titi begins to feel unsure. Oh no, is it Xanthos? Is it? The stage of the theater is wide and empty. The audience seems so far away, but Titi can hear clamor. Are they excited about the play? Is this one of the things where it's a real dagger? Kind of like the actor die thing. They replaced the fake with the real one. Let's see. And then there's Wang who just doesn't give a crap and just nukes everyone. Wang's just built different. All his power stored in his tail. Oh no, Titi. Kill her! Make the invaders pay! Was it for the Sargonian standing before them in the theater? I just realized, Pallas, are you holding the knife by the blade? Shouldn't you be holding it by the hilt? Oh no, Pallas, your hand! Oh no, Pallas! She looks up at the dagger in Pallas' hand. The tip of the blade, which should have been made of rubber, reflects a metallic gleam in the sun. Oh boy. Oh boy. All must end here. Okay, Xanthos, this is a bit too far, Xanthos. Only then can we retrieve the harp from the laurel tree, drink fine wine, and return to the mountains and land that nourished us. Pallas, open your eyes, please. The play must go on. She must believe in her friend, in the heroic spirit of the Minoans. Titi closes her eyes. Oh no. Okay, Xanthos, I get your past. I know you're a complex character and all, but dude, this is kind of far. I think your trauma is making you do very unwise things. Despicable, disgrace. Have you no pride, Minoans? Have you no honor? Have you no heroic spirit? Oh boy. Pallas can't open her eyes? Oh no. The audience falls silent. They slowly part to let a tall figure through, walking to the stage towards stage with dignity and resolves. He walks on the stage and kicks the Agamem soldier standing his way to one side. Oh boy. Oh! It's not him! I'm sorry, Xanthos. I thought poorly of you. Clearly not. Clearly... Okay, Xanthos, you know what? I take it back. You're chill. You're chill. Swapping the dagger to make a murder look like an accident? Since when did Minoans learn such underhanded methods? Oh boy. Come to the rescue. Now that's what I wanted to see, okay, Periandros? A surprise. Something unexpected. Of course, it would have been interesting too if you hadn't held yourself back. Athenius' business should be handled by the citizens of Athenius. We should trust Pallas, even if this man didn't make an appearance. Please excuse my impetuous... How do you pronounce that? Impetuousness. Oh yeah, that soldier's dead, yep. Astronomus, what in the Padishah's name is going on? It is an insult to have a Sargonian play such as a denigrating role. And what did the man mean when he talked about a dagger? As an emissary of Sargon, I cannot allow... Kindly collect yourself, Kairos Benui. It was Kyria Masheir's own decision to play the role. It is hardly becoming of an emissary to shout like this during such an important occasion when the dust has yet to settle. Oh boy. Xanthos, so you never left Athenius. Oh boy. Plot's thickening, but who swapped the dagger? Xanthos remembers the day when he raised his oar at the Sargonian he had tied to a tree. But then he heard the horn of victory coming from the foothills, and the joyful Liberi brought news of the truce. The frightened Sargonian stumbled and fell as he fled. Xanthos' comrades held him back and prevented him from killing the prisoner. Slowly but surely, resentment began to build within his heart. Life and vitality were gone from the soil of his homeland, but the marks that the Sargonians left behind linger. Their banners and their landmines, the dam they built, which killed the river, became an indelible scar upon the land. He saw many Sargonians make a hurried retreat towards the border on his way to Athenius. He never joined the Minoans who threw rocks and spat at them because it was not enough. In Athenius, he rowed his ferry on the Delphi Canal day after day. He watched over the ebb and flow of the canal, but he could not keep the river of his own heart in check.
Hi, Bella. It's been a minute, I agree.
Rage roiled in his heart, seeking an opening. Oh boy. Oh dear. Now, the opportunity he had waited for so long has finally come. He clutches his oar.
So he doesn't want a cowardly dagger, he just wants to beat him fair and square?
Whoa. That art is pretty. I, a criminal thrown into a death cell awaiting trial, have waited an eternity for this moment. No matter what punishment awaits me for all these reasons, I will stand before the Sargonians and my own people with nothing to hide and ask my question of you. The audience is hushed. Even the haughty Sargonian deputy falls silent. I lost my home and my dearest friend in the war. I followed in his tracks and saw countless of our own at death's door along the way. The dreams we once had were trampled underfoot by the invaders, never to be rebuilt. Why, I ask the invaders, did you set foot on this land that did not belong to you? And what makes you think you can shamelessly come to Athenius just a few years after the truce, acting like nothing had ever happened? He looks up at the two people in the middle of the stage. The Sargonian woman opens her mouth, but closes it without saying anything. I know, peak racism, yeah. Pallas lowers the dagger. My people, I am surprised how quickly you forget. Did a century of colonization and oppression leave nothing behind in your hearts? The Sargonians destroyed our homes and cities, distorted our culture, extinguished our language. Is this memory not enough for you to be on guard against Sargonians? How could you cast the past aside? How dare you continue to deal with them? Culture, exchange, fine words. They're not just taking the technical data from the construction of the three polis, but the blood and sweat that we shed when we built them. They're taking away evidence of their crimes, rewriting history, creating an illusion of a Sargonian friendship to wipe away the memory. All of you are accomplices and accessories. Xanathos looks towards the audience. The Sargonian deputy is furious, while the astronomos of Athenius is utterly impassive, as though she fully expected him to be here. Now, honestly, I'm saying right now, I think Xanthos is kind of valid. I was pretty mad earlier with like the stealing of like the harp and stuff, but actually, this story reminds me of a play. What was it called? That I actually read in the past. Play Bones Ola. Let me see if I remember the name of it. But it was about bones. Maybe you've heard of it. Let's see. Stealing. It was Stealing Bones. It was a play about stealing bones. Nope, I don't have it. You know what? I'll explain it anyways. So there was a play, and it was, I think it was about Hawaii, where, you know, like when the colonizers came, they basically dug up graveyards to take bones to put in a museum. And so what the play was about an indigenous girl who decides to steal the bones, and I think she swaps them with fakes. And so there's this whole debate in the story of like, is it ethical to steal from a place if it was originally like your ancestors? It was pretty interesting to think. So like this whole story really reminds me of it. I doubt that they read the play, like the hyperglyph people read the play, but there are really big connections with it. Wait, I have the book. I actually know what the book is. One second. Let me just be right back. My face is gonna freeze. Okay, my face is done side-eyeing you. I have it. I have the book. I also found the book with Lysistrata on it as well, by the way. Anyways, the book is okay. So this is the story. Sorry, we're having a total sidetrack. You're learning I'm a nerd.
So this one is called Ola na Iwi, The Bones Live, written by Victoria Nalani Knubel. And so, yeah, it said here, it was first produced by Kumu Kahua Theater at the Merchant Street Theater in Honolulu on November 11th, 1994. It was directed by John H.Y. Watt. Yeah. And so if you guys really like this story that we're reading on Arknights, I highly recommend you also check out Ola na Iwi, because it also has a very similar plot. Anyways, sorry. Gotta share. Love theater there. Let's see. That's a pretty good chance, because they might have read it, considering they often get otakus of nation topics to write stories. Yeah. Although this one's not a Greek play. This one is specifically Polynesian, I think. Is Polynesian the area in Hawaii? Yeah. Yeah, it was Hawaiian. It was just Hawaiian. Yeah. Anyways. Sorry, I got off topic, but this just reminds me so much of it. I had to share it. Okay. Cassandra is looking at him with a weird expression, a short distance away, while his apprentice Lykion is watching from the shadows in a distant corner alongside his old classmate. The two people on stage look stunned. He does not know how much of it is an act, and how much of it is his own imagination. Lying beneath their feet is the soldier whom he kicked aside, looking equally surprised. Yes, the war is over. It seems like we can forget all the hurt and pain and begin a new life. So we dug out the divine revelations, dramas and legends from old paper piles, built temples and altars, and thought we were continuing the legacy of the heroes. Does a life of leisure really bring inner peace? Do pale words really comfort the departed? I see only conspiracy, scheming, and selfish desires. Where is the spirit of Minos? Where is true heroic spirit? All is silent. Then the Sargonian woman steps forward. I can see the frustration and yearning in your eyes. You want to cross swords with the Sargonians, face to face. This is your heroic spirit. Here's your chance. Come, as a Sargonian, I owe you this battle. Oh. Ooh, so this is why we're fighting him. I see. Wait, Titi, are you really just fighting with that stick? You're just whacking that heavy stick around? Oh no. I'm curious how the story's gonna play out. How will they turn them into a hero? Oh. It's been a long time since I last felt hot blood flowing in my veins. Ribbons and sticks, I guess, yeah. Not since I've left the battlefield and left my homeland have I... Oh. Oh. His vision begins to blur from the loss of blood. Everything seems covered in a white glow, and he instinctively closes his eyes. Oh my gosh, Titi did a number on him, huh? He hears the song of a harp, but he does not know from whence it comes. He forces his eyes open and sees himself in an unfamiliar space. He seems to be floating in midair, people passing in front of his eyes without acknowledging him. It is as though he is in a dream. Oh. Oh. Whoa. I guess he really is in a dream. I will never work with Sargonians. Beat me, torture me, kill me if you want. But you won't get a one word out of me about the gorillas. So there are gorillas. Oh. Skata! Why are you so angry? I thought Minoans liked logic. That's what the stories of heroes all say. Wait, let's see. Remember, Xanthos is 195 centimeter. He's absolute unit, while Titi's only 160 centimeters. Oh no. Are you trying to butter me up? I'm not talking. No need to be so on edge. Just want to have a conversation. I don't like it. I don't like interrogating people either.
but I'll be reprimanded if I don't spend enough time in here. Nothing I can do. Where are you going, Medjehtiqedti? Are you so stupid you can't do something as simple as interrogate a prisoner?
I'm on it, sir. Piece of trash. Some noble. Puh.
The prisoner watches as his interrogator jumps up from the ground nervously, while his supervisor leaves after casually hurling a few words of abuse. Both seem used to such a situation. It is as though the officer cusses and abuses the guard on a daily basis. Wait, is this Titi's dad? The guard's complexion is young and pale. He's thin and mild-mannered, very different from the villagers' impressions of Sargonians. The prisoner warns himself not to let his guard down. Oopsie, maybe I should give him a more gentle voice. I've been giving this dude a shady voice. Sargonians are cunning. Perhaps the two of them conspire to put on an act. Well, I have to act like I'm interrogating you. Could you say something? Anything?
Anything. I've got a litany of curses for you. I could go on for days.
Let's talk about something else. Something nicer. Something that can help us forget about our struggles and helplessness. Tell me some Minoan heroic stories. I know some of your legends from ancient books that I collected, but they're not easy to find in Sargon. You already told the story a couple days ago. I remember. Anything else? Think. Weren't we just putting on a show for his superior? Why is he taking such careful notes? Why would a Sargonian love Minoan legends so much? Is there something not right with this guy's head? You've only told me about 100 or so. There must be more stories and legends in the land of heroes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this guy's really milking this other guy dry. Trying to provoke me? Not falling for that. Fragments you heard from the elders as children are fine. It doesn't need to be complete or popular. The kind of story that would make a little Sargonian girl dream about minnows. There must be more, right? Oh, that is crazy. I don't even think I have 100 stories. I've read 100 stories at least, but I couldn't retell them. Skata. Well, if that's what he wants. I'll just make one up. It's not like this idiotist Sargonian could tell. Alright, let me tell you about Siopi, the silent hero. Oh no, did he make some up? Is it the strangest experiment? It is the strangest experience the prisoner has ever had. No one will believe the story if he told it. He decides to take it with him to his grave. If he ever gets out of here. Oh man. Bloody bother. Finally got him off my back for the day. I didn't know I was so good at making up stories. I should become a bard if I ever get out. If I ever get out. Is that a crack in the door? Did that Ilithios forget to lock the door? Maybe he did it on purpose. It has been a long time since he last saw the stars. It almost feels like he is dreaming as he breathes the air of freedom again. Is he out? Is he free? Just like this? Useless trash. You've been in that Minoan cell every day, and you still haven't gotten one scrap of intel about the gorillas? Sorry, sir. I've been taking records, but he contradicts himself every day. I'm afraid nothing he says can be trusted. I knew you couldn't get anything done. Incompetent fool. I'll interrogate him tomorrow while you watch and learn how things are done in the Lord's Amir's army. Yes, sir. Oh, did he die because he let a guy go? The fugitive hears the guard and his superior talk in the distance. He hastens his movement through the bushes. The movement seems to have drawn the attention of the Sargonians. How did the prisoner get out? After him, Medjehtiqedti. You worthless piece of crap. You are dead if you don't catch him. Oh boy. I guess this is how he dies. Hearing the sound made by the skinny guard's ill-fitting armor sets the fugitive's heart at ease. He knows a single Sargonian could never catch him on this Minoan land. He takes one final look back as he escapes the Sargonian camp. The fugitive sees the frail guard stumble and fall. The guard's luxurious armor, probably an heirloom, weighs him down so much that he struggles to get himself off the ground. Oh no, Titi. Titi's dad. Or perhaps he just wants an excuse to not get up? Did he really forget to lock the door?
Or did he finally find an opportunity to leave a crack? The prisoner does not know. The only thing that the prisoner knows is that he will never forget the time he spent at the Sargonian camp and the ridiculous-looking Sargonian. What is this?
It's my father. Xanthos turns around in surprise and sees a Sargonian woman standing in the same vision as he. There is surprise on her face, yes, but also nostalgia and poignance. I know he came to Minos in the Lord Amir's army, but he was sent back to Sargon for his incompetence. He would have received a heavier punishment, but what little glory the house of Medjehtiqedti had left protected him one last time. He never really achieved anything, and it was a surprise that he would mess up after he was conscripted. He didn't like to talk about his time in Minos, and I never asked. I didn't know this was where those stories of Minoan heroes he told me came from.
He is very different from my image of a Sargonian.
Yes, he was always weak and soft, never talking back, even when insulted to his face. I always wondered why he loved heroic stories so much, when he was the furthest thing from a hero. No wonder he told me the story of Siope the silent hero so many times, the hero who kept a secret for 30 years. He planted the seed of heroes in your heart.
Oh, man.
Wait, Lord Amir, is that the guy the passenger fried? Is it? I have high hopes for you, Medjehtiqedti Natsutu Mashayer.
It is an honor. I love this floaty effect here. Do you understand why I appointed someone like you to lead the mission? Someone so young and inexperienced? You must have your reasons. You're much smarter than your father was. The house of Medjehtiqedti was a noble house with a rich tradition, and I was on good terms with the elders. It pained me to see the family fall on hard times under your father, who was frail and idle. I arranged a cushy post for him in Lord Amir's army in Minos, safely away from the front lines, and he almost got himself into a court-martial. When Minos came up again after all these years, you were the first person I thought of. Young Medjehtiqedti is much sharper than her father, I thought. I'm sure she would have no trouble bringing a harp to Minos and bringing back a few blueprints that belonged to Sargon to begin with. You'll do a fine job and do your family proud, won't you? Uh-oh. Yes, exalted Padishah. I love the legend of Minos, and I've wanted to see the true heroism with my own eyes ever since I was little. I will make sure the Minoan mission goes perfectly. Uh-oh. A bit too late for that, don't you think? The Padishah said a bunch of flowery words to me before I left, but I never understood why he made me the head of the mission. I guess it's because it's easy to get rid of me if something goes wrong. And I had no idea that those blueprints contained such detailed records. Frankly, I don't really care about doing the Medjehtiqedti name proud. I came because I wanted to see this land that I've always been fascinated by with my own eyes, to chase the legends that I've only heard about. Or perhaps I wanted to find some answers about my father. What is this land of heroes that father talked about really like? And what is the heroic spirit really like? I want to learn, to find out. That's why I came to Minos.
Have you found the answer?
Yes. What about you?
I
was once like you, Xanthos.
Pallas? You too?
I've seen with my own eyes how our people died, shielding our comrades from Sargonians, and heard the screaming of the wounded being amputated in village huts. Hate flowed in your heart and mine, in the hearts of every Minoan.
Even now, in my heart.
I know. But have you ever stopped to think why we love to drink? Besides the sweet fragrance of wine and the joy of harvest that it represents, the inspiration and joy that it brings us, besides all that, is also because it makes us easier to forget, if only for a while. Too many things trouble us and make us hurt, but we can't forget them completely, because to do so would be a betrayal. So we drown ourselves in drink, seeking a moment's forgetfulness. But then, I had to leave Minos. Dang. Oh my gosh. You're Palace, aren't you? The medics told me you often drink here. Yes, I am. What is it? You're Minoan, right? You've been in the Lacedaemon competitions? Do you know Diciopolis, the Blood Knight? Did you ever fight him? Oh, everything's connected. The Blood Knight. No, but I've heard of him. A Minoan infected who participates in the Casimira's Mages, I think. I love connections like this. It was worth reading the neural story for this moment. Well, actually, the competitions in those two places are not quite the same thing. But they're both clashes of physical ability and skill, aren't they? I knew it. The principles of strength are the same everywhere. The Blood Knight must be strong because of his Minoan upbringing. I want to meet the Blood Knight, but he's retired now. Still, it's an honor to meet another Minoan master. Can I have your autograph? Anywhere's fine. How about my t-shirt? Thank you so much. So, do Minoans have a special way of training? I heard you love drinking. Is this part of your training? Accelerating blood circulation with alcohol and increasing explosiveness? The medics also say you can fall asleep anywhere. This must be a way to save energy. You only fully utilize your physical ability when necessary. Oh my gosh. This guy's a theory crafter, all right. I see. This is why the Blood Knight was so explosive. These are just my personal habits. I don't know how the Blood Knight trains, but I doubt. I get it. Just fantasizing about things. Did I get carried away? I hope I didn't cause any offense. It's all right. You really love Diciopolis, don't you? Yeah, I lost all hope after learning that I have neuropathy, but the Blood Knight gave me the will to live again. Oh, that's so sweet. And let's see, this is what power scalers sound like to me. I can see that. I watch recordings of his bouts so many times. I even started training myself, hoping to join an infected nightclub someday. He was the one who blazed the trail for the infected Casimir-Zarian night sports, paving the way for the Radiant Knight's returns to the tournaments. His bout with the Radiant Knight was one for the ages. I was here for it, and I cried when they took the podium together. I wasn't sure why I cried. Maybe it's because I saw a flicker of hope for the future. I guess he's the kind of hero the Minoans talk about. He's infected. According to conventional Minoan wisdom, do infected heroes have some kind of special title in Minos? No, but he's a hero, yes. No one can deny it. Oh, I'm glad she didn't try and crush his hopes. Traditions don't stay unchanged forever, Xanthos. The stories of the heroes defined and shaped who we are. Yet, because heroes arise from among us, we in turn possess the power to define them and to reshape what it means to be a hero. I learned that after I left Minos. How is it gonna end? Our goddess Victory's back. I heard you destroyed another Sargon cavalry unit that tried to sneak across the border? I told you not to call me that when we were in the village. It's embarrassing. Wow, she's so pretty. I love her haircut. Her hair. It was the title that we gave to Pallas. Whatever leads us to victory is the goddess of victory. That is what Pallas said when she left. You can use this overblown title however you want, if it scares the Sargonians. As long as we still have our goddess of victory, you'll keep the Sargonians away. Yeah, although Sargonian raiders still come every now and then, since she signed that non-aggression pact with Sargon's border tribes on behalf of the villages in the area. The raids have been getting fewer and fewer after we won a few victories. It's all thanks to the reputation of the goddess of victory. Besides, inheriting Pallas's title makes me feel like I can't give up, which helps me pull through in tough battles. It doesn't just scare our enemies, it also inspires our own. Yeah,
That's what heroes are for.
Aw, that's nice.
Like, they look like officer and jailer NPCs. You're right. The village of Akroti. The village of Akroti brings back so many memories. It's very much like my homeland. All the villages of Minos are alike. The same soil nurtured us. But it's not just because of the same soil that we're a single nation. It's because we know the same stories. Only we, upon seeing the olive branch, remember how the hero Phidippides ran from Athenius to spread the news of our victory over the Sargonians and the other cities. He was carrying the olive branch of Athenius, and so it became the symbol of victory and hope to us. This is what truly belongs to us, something that outlanders and invaders cannot take away. As long as we keep living, we'll carry on these stories and change the traditions so that the legends of Minos heroes may continue, that the spirit of Minos may continue. Minos is wherever we are. The harp. Oh dear, it's bloody now. Whose blood is that? Is that Xanthos? It is a strange scene that unfolds before the eyes of the citizens of Athenius and the guests from Sargon and the other states. It's exhilarating battle, but when the oar-wielding Minoan warrior's blood falls upon the strings of the harp in the hands of Chrysaor's statue, the ancient harp begins to make a sound, like an old machine starting up after a long slumber, its gears slowly begin to turn. As the harp begins to sing, the trio on the stage slows down, entering a trance-like state, sometimes angry, sometimes sad, sometimes laughing, sometimes weeping. Let's see, a newspaper guy got immortalized. Yeah, he did. When the Minoan challenger is finally overcome by exhaustion and slumps down by the statue's pedestal, the other two on stage finally break out of their trance. They look around themselves, covered in confusion. Whoa, that blood spread really high. Towards the challenger, reaching out to him to try and help him up, and getting no response from him. Titi's just built different. She doesn't have a drop of blood on her. Absolutely wild that Titi was able to splash down his blood that high. Truly a harm assist, I know, right? The shouting, the cheering, and the angry yelling have all ceased. Those present begin to realize they have witnessed a miracle. The harp that stopped singing after the Sargonians invaded has returned to where it belonged and declared, "The tradition continues, and a new chapter is written in the stories of the heroes." The harp's music echoes in the sky above the square. Aww. I know, right? What did Titi do? Xanthos looks up. The autumn sun is painfully bright, but for some reason, it seems to bring back dim memories, back to the day that he said goodbye to Ithacos. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Back here again. Or not. Oh. Do you believe that the gorillas can defeat the Sargonians? Even though we've been losing for a century? I haven't received any divine revelations. I can't tell the future. I can't even leave without you. But I will promise what I can. I protect our village, our houses, our farms and flower beds. Perhaps we can go to Athenius, where you came from, once you are victorious. I'll still be a ferryman, ferrying you to your workplace at the temple on the other side of the city, as the sun shines upon the Delphi Canal. I've been imagining the scene ever since you described it to me. Are you listening, Ithacos? Oh, Minos is in for a cold winter this year, brother. Yes, but the spring will be all the warmer for it. He finally remembers what he said to Ithacos, and he remembers the warm smile on Ithacos' face at the answer. The pain and anger of losing a dear friend had clouded his memory and caused him to forget what was most important. But things will get better. When spring comes and war is over, when life gets back on track. The wounds of the earth will heal, and the snow melt from the peaks of Heria will continue to flow, bringing flowers and reeds home.
Oh man. I wonder how it's gonna end. Wait, just one second, let me just check something. I just had to make sure my mom wasn't home yet. I think we got time. Man, Titi scares me. Terrifies me. She just beat up. She absolutely single-handedly beat up Xanthos without even a single splatter of blood on her. Without a scratch. Meanwhile, he's slammed against the pillar. Just blood splooshing everywhere. Oof.
Medication and suppressants that need to be administered on a regular basis, fresh from Rhodes Island office. I heard that Astonomus' office has lifted the detention order on Xanthos and his apprentice, and does not intend to press charges against you for helping them escape. Yes, I learned later that Lydia had guessed our plan and intentionally made things easy for me. Stands to reason she wouldn't pursue the matter. Aw, that's nice. But the three of you still intend to leave Athenius? Yes. Staying here will only give my old classmate ideas. He needs to see more places, meet more people, do more things. Yes. I rarely see you so honest, Lycion. I wouldn't have 3 operators to keep an eye on you if you were like this when you were my patient. Wait, does this mean you can join Rhodes Island? Yes, let's survive, please. Yes. Sorry for the trouble I caused. Oh, they're gonna Rhodes Island? They're gonna be playable? I'm totally not coping, guys. Looks like Xanthos' actions at the first temple had a considerable influence on you. How about you wave the white flag and admit that Eurypathy doesn't sap the heroic spirit after all? Or at all. In your dreams. Talk about a hard head. You should go or you'll miss the ferry. Xanthos' substitute is not as flexible about late passengers. He won't wait for you. Skata, let's go, Lycion. Thank you for the medicine, Kyria Athopolo. May we meet again. Aw, they're cute. Hey, stay off the lawn. I just worked on it. Well, I suppose 2 young men won't be nearly as destructive as a whole herd of burdened beasts. The flowers and grass they ruin haven't been cleaned up yet. Too bad about the blue boronia. Aww. Let's see. He's such a rat you love, Lycion. Yeah. Don't cry, Lydia. If bad guys ruin your house like they ruined my own home, we won't have a home to go back to. What will we do? Don't worry. I'll never leave you behind. Even if our house is gone. Even if we're separated. Uh-oh. That promise is broken? I know. Look at this garden if you're far away from home and don't know the way back. Garden? Yeah, I'll plant blue boronia here so you'll know you're home when you see it. And if you find the way first, mark it the same way, won't you? All right. It's a promise, Lena. Aww. The public garden's lawn, once filled with flowers and herbs, is now filled only with burdened beast footprints. Even if it has temporarily lost its beauty, however, the blue petals remain in the soil. So many blue boronias. You think of the past too, don't you? Thank you, Lydia. I'm home. Let's see. Better get Flamebringer over here to take care of the garden. Yes, let's hire him. I'm sure he's gonna do a great job. You know, of all the altars, I think we need a Flamebringer altar. He was one of the first welfares we had. Well, one of the first. His kit is awful. But his costumes are so peak. There has to be a reason why they gave, Flamebringer, he has 2 different outfits. They know he's peak. So, Flamebringer, okay. Flamebringer altar is the one that we need to do. That is what I'm gonna petition. The potential man, I agree. I brought this year's apples, Cassandra. All let's talk about apples makes these crave apples so bad. I just have a crate of mangosteen downstairs. The portion set aside from the temple's offering has been sent to the cellar. I saved this for you and the others at the temples to share. Okay, I'm gonna buy an apple after this. I'm gonna go to the grocery store and buy an apple after this. Let's see. Because he's really popular despite the lack of info. Exactly. Anyways, thank you. It's very kind of you to do it every year. Our good harvest are all thanks to the help of everyone in Athenias. Besides, you help so much with coordinating the temple.
You seem to be in a good mood today.
To us, nothing matters more than the harvest, and a good harvest brings happiness.
Aww.
Nothing matters more to us than everybody's happiness, and the harvest is an important part of it. We're counting on you. I'll take my leave now. The pomegranate will be ripe for harvest soon, and there are branches waiting to be trimmed. I'm gonna buy an apple after this. I'm craving apples so much. Apple juice too, but a lot of it has too much added sugar.
Sweet apples and bright sun. What a lovely day. The ceremony at the first temple was successfully concluded, and the ferryman that you were caring for has found hope. All is well, isn't it, Hieria? Why do you look so sullen?
You're the one I'm most worried about.
Me? Why?
I've been thinking about what you said when you came back to Athenias. You said you saw the beginnings of Minos in your dreams, saw Caesarea and her first temple. You said you thought a lot about Minos' past and future, about your own goals and direction. All this is why you came back. The events of recent days seem to corroborate my interpretation of the divine revelation. It's not a beautiful future of smiles and flowers. The unease lingers in my heart. Divine revelation is simply the direction that the spirit of heroes has shown us. It is not an inevitable future. We learn about that in preschool. That is true for ordinary revelations, but, for example, I want the harp to return, but the peculiar manner of its return makes it seem so inevitable and unchangeable. Look at it from a different perspective. While the final goal was to return the harp, the manner of its return was wondrous. Perhaps it's the same for my revelation. Or perhaps your interpretation is not the final goal. It's only one of the trials during the process, and the goal lies elsewhere. Okay, that's what Gia says. Gia says, I love the transition of Ithancos starting as Xanthos' friend and then narratively becoming symbolism for the Minoan people, of the lives lost and the heroic spirit being scarred and bled dry by war. Yes! That's so true! Hi, Jared.
I hope you're right. Besides, the recent events have demonstrated that it was right for me to come back. Minos needs me, and I need it.
But you don't want to take over the first temple, despite the fact that the bulk of the work is done. Is it because you believe your Eurypathy will be an obstacle to priesthood? But Xanathos has told me about the vision he saw in the temple square. I thought you didn't work anymore. Traditions can be changed, you were right. I can initiate a vote at the council.
No need. I didn't propose rebuilding the first temple to become its priestess. I want to unite our spirit, not just Athenians, but other city-states and Minoans too.
I'm gonna drink water. Annie says, it's just a good transition, especially when Xanthos asked only for the people he met to remember Ithacos. Remember Ithacos, remember the glory and heroism of Minos. Yes, I agree. I was really moved by when he was looking at pieces of Ithacos littered around the different people during the war, and not taking it back, leaving it there because it would function to protect people and help them.
I heard Lycodamon and Corinne have changed a lot. I want to see them for myself.
So you did come to say goodbye?
Not quite yet. I want to see the temple project through to the end.
I'm not missing the completion party that Kantias is already planning. Carefree as always. Aww. Thank you for the kind invitation. It was quite an unexpected play. Let's see. Ithacos had to work his butt off to be remembered while a newspaper guy got immortalized. Yeah. Okay. Athenias is about to depart along its planned route, and it's time for us to depart as well. I hope you will excuse the unpredictable events that occurred. It seems I did not plan for every possible contingency. I don't think anyone could. On this, there is something I'm curious about. The ferryman openly accused you of making secret deals with the Sargonians on the temple square, and you were summoned to the council yesterday for an emergency hearing. Yet, you were back in your office, safe and sound. Did you have a trump card up your sleeve? Or is there more to this matter than meets your eye? Meets the eye. More than meets the eye is overstating it. I simply made certain arrangements for the follow-up to this matter. The council heard the explanation and is satisfied that I remain competent to govern. As for the details, I regret that I am unable to share them yet, as they will reveal themselves in due time. All we need to know is that you remain the Astronomos of Athenias, and I love his outfit so much. I hope he's playable. With sweeping authority over major matters of administration and governance. I think I want Hakamus to be playable the most, though. I really like his character throughout the story. This guy's just standing here, kind of just aura farming. I'm glad to hear it. And now, I have a formal proposal to make. They did cook so hard. The lack of Minos events were building up to this very day. I'm sure both of you understand that dramatic changes are happening in Minos right now. Are we setting up for a sequel? It is the case in Athenias, and is the case in Lacedaemon, where a new arena is being built, one that will host its competitors from far and wide. Perhaps the word tradition is not quite music to your ears, Astronomos, but don't you think it is now is the time for us to revive the old traditions? Oh, sequel. We're splitting up to sequel now. Changes are happening across the land. How about the three polis set aside their rivalries, return to the old city-state federation, and revive an ancient festival? The scattered villages and minor polis will surely answer the call, and the nation will grow stronger. It'll be the perfect opportunity to restore Minos' glory and spread the sacred flame across the land. If we do this, it would be so cool if we did like the Surging Flames event where you pick a team. Yeah? I forgot if that actually had a contribution to anything, like the winning team got something, but like, wouldn't that be cool if they did that for like an event? Yes, I agree. I also love how it's cultural design and modernity. What do you think? Is this why you've been snooping around with Athenias? You've been investigating us. Old merchant habits die hard. Man, maybe you will be a merchant. Can't go in the market without doing research. I apologize if I caused any offense. You're good at causing accidents. I'm afraid I can't give you an answer right now. That's not a problem. It's right to be prudent. What about you, Priestess Siniska of Lacedaemon? I cannot make decisions for Lacedaemon myself. However, there is one thing of which I'm sure. Lacedaemon never turns down a challenge. Yes. Let me see. You like the use of blue and gold to denote the clergy, colors only high-ranking clergy and politicians can use, whereas Lycaon's has faded. Oh, that is a really cool detail. I didn't even notice that, Annie. I'll take you across the river. Then you should go back directly back to Sargon. Man, I feel like a prisoner being deported. Just kidding. I understand your friendship towards Minos, but you're still Sargonian, nonetheless. And I have a hard time abiding Sargonian feet upon the soil of Minos. I understand. I've been thinking whether there's anything else I can do for Minos, for the mistakes of my forefathers. Here, take Benui, throw him off the boat. Whether I should leave the engineering notes of the three polis and bring only the blueprints back. After all, the Padishah only told me to bring back blueprints. Then I thought, it wasn't enough. It's just a half-hearted compromise, an excuse to run away from responsibilities and lessen the feeling of guilt. I should bring them back and display them in my museum so the Sargonians can see it and know their history books are lying. Ooh, that's a nice compromise, actually. Yo, I actually like that. Your Padishah won't be happy about it. Who cares? My family wasn't ever particularly good at making the Padishahs happy. Besides, I met with your Astronomos, that shrewd Volpo, yesterday. I learned that she had already made preparations in advance. She had scholars compile and photocopy all the documents, and even wrote a paper on it to be published in a Columbian journal once the exchange was complete, and I brought the documents back. Oh.
Let's see. Every time I say Benui, I think you're saying bunny. You need a bunny Manui Minoa now. A bunny? She asked me to write a foreword from the perspective of a Sargonian, providing endorsement for the paper. And she wants to leverage the connections I built while studying Columbia to invite experts to study these invaluable historical records. I love that effect. She said she would name me an honorary Minoan for this. I admire your courage. Just doing what my father couldn't. Besides, I enjoyed my time in Athenius. I went to see the priestess of Endymion temple yesterday, and she said the vision I saw on stage was a divine revelation. It was surprised because the book said Minoan divine revelations only happened in dreams. Divine revelations occur in the form of dreams, visions, or voices, but dreams are the most frequent form they take because they are an important way for us to interact with the spirits of the heroes and the departed. That's what the priestess said. I told her about the vision I had on stage and the dream I had at the Burden Beast Ranch. She gave me a very detailed analysis. Finally, she told me in that solemn and mysterious tone, "You may not believe it now, Kyria Mashayer, but I believe your revelation is a sign that you'll one day become a Padishah." Ooh, I would be down for that. Titi deserves it. How did she get that? She was messing with me, wasn't she? I'm an honorary Minoan now. I'll actually believe what the priestess Endymion tells me. You're free to believe. Divine revelations are simply a form of guidance. Believe in it, and it will bring you strength. I'd be down for TT altar. Maybe 2 years from now, though. 2 years from now. Perhaps a lot of tragedies could have been avoided if a Padishah like you ruled over the Sargonian border. I think I understand now. Then I'll take it as a sign of the responsibility I may have to bear in the future. I'll do my best. This public announcement, is it a referendum? Yes. I'm going back to Athenius after I take you across the river. The citizens of Athenius will vote on whether to banish me from the city for my recent actions. But you did it for Minos. Yeah, I gotta give other people NPCs, exactly, I agree. AKA Anduin. Regardless of the reason, I must face judgment for my actions. It is a responsibility I must bear. Wait, let's see. Speaking of which, passengers getting RA module at Wang's event. Ooh, what does it do? It is time. Let's go, Kyria Mashayer. I saw Ithacos again in the vision, as well as the river of my homeland. Was it still red with blood as it was in your dreams? No, it was quiet and gentle as I remembered it, not pristine, but carrying the sand and mud that nourishes the soil and life. A beautiful revelation. You'll be able to take up poems again, no matter where you go. Yeah, I agree. I wish it was an IS module too. I hope he gets an IS module. Yes. Whatever the result of the referendum, whether he stays in or leaves Athenius, Xanthos will accept it with grace. He walks towards the square. Huh? 3 months later. Oh boy. Look at this letter from a Lateran scholar, a most stunning revelation. The study of history is a continuous process of seeking the truth by eliminating misconceptions. I am impressed by the courage your nation has demonstrated. And this editorial in Columbian newspaper, Sargon shows integrity through proper recognition of history. I've been calling in favors every single day to repair the damages you've done ever since that special exhibit that you've held after getting back from Minos. I hope you understand that such maverick methods only work once. If anything like this happens again, you'd better think about what you'll do once you're removed as curator of the Varjavandaban Museum. Is this your will or the Padishah's? Is there a difference? My will is the Padishah's will. Ooh, I hope the Padishah hears that.
I thought we had a consensus before we left Minos. The success of the exchange ceremony and the mission of friendship with Minos is all thanks to your leadership. In turn, it'll be your responsibility to explain things to the Padishah. However much or little you say is entirely up to you, as long as the Padishah is happy. The exchange ceremony was completed under my leadership to begin with. Besides, how was I to know that you would be so audacious as to... Don't think you're in the clear just because I smooth things over for you this time. There won't be a next time. I wonder what happened to the fake harp. Besides, and don't you dare say I didn't warn you, this matter has a significant impact far and wide. My connections have told me that the City of Gold has sent a herald to Medjehtiqedti Bound. You will watch your words and behavior from now on. Oh my. Who is this hot lady? Who's this hot Sargonian lady? I see the news of my mission precedes me. Such noble elegance and dignity. You must be the herald of the Shahanshah. Your presence honors this humble museum. Have you come to see the exhibits? If you want to see this new special Minoan exhibit, I can. You stay put. I will guide the exalted herald. The exhibit can wait. I come to communicate the Shahashah's will. His Majesty has heard of the mission of from Medjehtiqedti to Minos, and he's most interested. You came to escort me? It's my greatest honor. My family is one of the most honored houses in this land. It was always my greatest dream to serve the Shahanshah in the City of Gold. I knew that one day I would. It is not you I seek, Effendi. Kindly close your mouth, for it is making too much noise. Yes! This is the vengeance I seek. Yes. Oh, the paw is so cute. Medjehtiqedti Nasutu Mashayer. His Majesty awaits your presence in the City of Gold, that the King of Kings might hear of your time in Minos, in your own words. You should make your preparations quickly. The Shahanshah is eager to hear from you. Do not keep him waiting. Of course! Ah, the sparkle's so cute. Yeah, get wrecked, Benui. You're right, this is better than him dying because now he just lives with this suffering. He lives with the shame. Okay, we barely finished it. Yay! Wow. That was peak though. Oh my gosh. That was such a good story. I love that. The ending was really nice too. I wonder what happens to the fake harp though. Because if they reveal that it was a fake harp, that could have been a lot of leverage as well. But, yes. Oh, there's Paul here. I wonder if they're related to her and the others. Wait. We need to now level up Palace. Did I level her up at all? Let's go. Rarity. Where's Palace? She's a guard, right? Did I level up already? I did not. Okay, wait. I want to see your outfits too. So, which one's the Ari exclusive? Ooh, that's pretty though. Her original outfit's really cute though. This one's pretty. This one makes her look sunny. Like compared to this one. This makes her look kind of tired and her eyes look kind of dead. This one makes her look like very eager, like very young. Oh man, it's a rainbow one. I like this one. The art here is gorgeous though. Like the art is stunning. But man. Anyways, I'm gonna level her up anyways. She deserves it. My rocks. Ah, she's so pretty. I love her voice. Oh wow, so it is a soft voice. Okay, that's good. I gave her a proper voice-ish, sort of. Oh, I have so many rocks. I have an excessive amount of rocks. Anyways. Okay. Let's see. Wait. Okay. 1 second. I think I need to tell my I think I hear something. 1 moment.
No, I'm good. Okay, I'm in Finance and Fighting mode. I should probably wrap up the stream very, very soon. Okay, let me just quickly make 4 of these. I need to end soon. I'm flying to close the sun now. Okay, let's just quickly do this. Okay, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay, completed. Wonderful. Okay, and then we're just gonna max confirm that. Yep. Okay, okay, my family's back. I gotta go. Okay, we'll level up tomorrow. All right, see you guys. Bye. See you tomorrow. We're gonna stream tomorrow. Okay. Bye.